Come on. Phill! Hello! Welcome, everyone. Right. Timely as usual, everybody. Hello, chat. Hello. Welcome to the Creative Block on only my channel this time because something happened to our our newfangled, awesome Creative Block unified channel, and we just discovered that like 30 minutes before the show.
But what
So
is
the
this?
channel is gone.
YouTube actively destroying Unity. What is going on? Look, it's over here.
I don't know. What? What the? I was trying to. So I usually dual stream, right? I'll stream to my channel and then the centralized channel, which is what we've all been doing. I figured it would be good for promoting the show. And lo and behold, today I couldn't connect it, and I go over and look, and the channel is gone. And it's they're calling us spammers. How dare they?
Yeah,
It's very insulting.
you need the South Park and it's gone bit. But yeah, look,
You can
spam,
play it.
deceptive practices, and scams.
Deceptive.
Now, well, Phill isn't here right now, so we can talk, you know, as people who are appreciators of the upcoming conversion to panel breakers. Now, look, this may be an AI. It's more than likely
I see what's happening.
It's some kind of AI skimming, noticing like the same stream on double channels. This must be spam.
Yes.
And if we review it, it may go away. But we have the opportunity to say, Phill, the other Creative Block reporters is scammers stealing their name. We have to change the name to Panel Breakers now.
Let's take advantage of Phil's absence and also accuse this other show that we have never had contact with of getting us in trouble. I don't think it was I think it's most likely some AI thing, and they thought it was suspicious because they were like, this content matches multiple other channels, so they probably automatically flagged it as ripping off other channels. But that's what I think it is, and hopefully the appeal works. But yes, never mind all that. Everybody, you have to tell Phill that this is because the name is redundant.
Just the name wasn't changed in time enough.
Yes,
it was held.
We gotta change it now. There's no helping it. Panel breakers, it is. Chimera, thank you for the membership. Thank you very much. Membershiped. What's membershiped? Wow. Membership.
Two members together.
Right.
Well, I think that's called docking.
I don't need to know.
Because neither of you are perverts.
No. We're not. Don't know what that is.
The chat knows what. The chat got it. You know, whilst I was watching the beautiful intro animation, seeing Phill, who was like 50-foot Phill towering above, and you know, this is kind of, I guess, come up with some writing that we're all doing. What is Phil's power ever gonna be in a story? What is Phil's power to go in a comic?
Being tall. Being tall. His legs can. He's like Luffy or that Fantastic Four guy. Damn. Reed Richards. But only his legs can lengthen. So he can grow tall and stomp on people.
Like Go-Go Gadget shin splints.
Yeah. No other part of him can shapeshift, just his legs.
Extension surgery.
I think he's a gunslinger in my headcanon. He's just he's like the Stephen King character that Phill likes those books, you know.
What's the Stephen King character do with guns?
He's a gunslinger. He's just like he's a man with no name. So you think he's a badass.
So okay. So jokes wise in a story, because like that's like okay.
You could spoof that, or something,
Yeah, like, so are we always trying to stop him from just killing people by shooting them? Or is he, like, trying to shoot anything, look for opportunities to shoot things without it being a person that he kills? Like, he's like, well, I could set up some kind of Rube Goldberg machine where if I shoot that thing over there and it'll topple out, like...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Because he likes Trigun, he's a gunslinger, and he doesn't kill people.
What he do with
He does have a type of character, doesn't he?
Yeah, actually, it's very fitting and fateful that Phill, the art of Phill, he's basically a gunslinger. Jake picked up on that.
Anything that's like a macho man with guns who doesn't talk a lot.
seem like tall muscle, cool 90s guy with guns. It's like
yes, because that's his internal vision of self.
Phill?
Which we might be talking about today.
Would be this is stupid, but it'd be funny if he's thinking like on a ledge at the horizon, and someone's like, "What you thinking, Phill?" He's like, "I'm trying to decide whether I should kill people or not."
Oh
that would be really good. Best. Yeah, I've been doing a bit of writing, and I've been trying to give Phill a personality. So
that
far,
sounds really bad. That if that's something you're struggling with.
So far, the personality I've settled on is he takes showers, he agrees with Pear, and at the end, he really wants to beat the shit out of me for ruining something.
Okay, well, first of all, some context for anybody who is completely lost. This is the Creative Block. It is a 4-person panel show. Phill is not here, but he should be joining us shortly. And we talk about comics and storytelling and writing, and usually we run our mouths and just talk about our weeks for like an hour before we get to the topic, but we will eventually get to the topic. And I have a presentation today, guys. We're going to be talking about character building or character identity, going deep with building characters. So it'll be fun. But yeah, first, we shall yap forever and waste some time.
I'm looking forward to not listening to the presentation and then saying exactly what you said after you said.
I look forward to you not paying attention to the presentation and just repeating exactly what I just said. Hello, Michael Rushbrook. Hail.
You know what's funny? That's what you just did to Jake.
Yes, she just did it.
Yeah.
I tasted my own
You
mess.
threw it back on him.
That's right. How does it feel now?
But you know, Rushbrook, he has a nickname, Mushbrook, and this nickname, if you haven't heard of it before, it's a Shelby product. Shelby has dubbed him with this. It's because the guy don't like mushrooms. But I have news for the Mushbrook community. Someone may have made special burgers that were fed to Michael Rushbrook, and those burgers may have been experimental burgers that had very finely chopped up mushrooms in them. And
whoever might this be?
And Michael Rushbrook might have eaten mushroom burgers, basically purging him of the anti-mushroom spirit.
Oh, are you claiming that this mysterious chef has cured him of his mushroom aversion just with one single burger?
It was a very big burger. It was like 2 patties.
Eva Rushbrook's just discovering what has happened right now live on air. He has no idea that this is what happened. Yeah.
He liked Mario.
No idea.
Mario. You don't like the mushroom. Just saying.
Chat, you guys are very creative. We're not going to be doing any show name that starts with K's 3 times. That's not going to happen. Phill is having a life, but he will be joining soon.
Creative Comedy Corral.
Mm-hmm.
What's a corral?
Let's talk about Frankenstein.
God damn!
Frankenstein I was gonna. Phill gets here.
I know. Well, I was gonna save it for my week because that's the only interesting thing that happened to me this week.
The only person who watched it this week.
Oh yeah. Well, I am now claiming it for my week. So booyah.
I don't know what Joe could do when Phill gets here. We could do the whole
thing's over.
Phill gets credit to be the original Frankenstein liker, for better or worse.
Yeah, he did see it first.
And he loved it the most true.
He inspired us.
Because Rini just gooned. Her love wasn't true.
What?
She frankly gooned.
What the fuck?
Yeah. You and Juju just gooned. I saw you guys on Twitter.
I don't think you know what gooning means.
Wait, what is the gooning capacity of this tweet? What was said? What words were exchanged?
I said the movie was beautiful. That's not gooning.
I get it. I get it. See, when she says beautiful, she means, my God, wasn't he strong when he threw that man across the room? Oh, you
Don't hold on. Don't do that Jordan Peterson interviewer. So what you're actually saying is don't pull that shit with me on my channel. No, you will not.
He just roved around in the forest, beating the shit out of
these
deer.
accusations. Not at all. No. It was a good movie, beautifully filmed, a work of art, no gooning. Just beautiful. It was beautiful. It was just not just visually amazing, but the just the story arc and the characters. There's this whole thing about forgiveness. Oh, you have to watch it. It was so good. Oh, I wanted to cry. I don't want to cry a lot watching movies.
I can fix him. He don't need fixing. He immortal.
He doesn't.
He auto-fixing.
You should watch the movie. It's the story of him trying to fix himself and also fixing Dr. Frankenstein, who's kind of a giant asshole.
A beautiful,
great.
Yeah. His portrayal of being an absolute cunt during the film was amazing.
Oscar Isaac is a really good actor. He's a really. I like him in everything he's in, and he was very convincing.
Is that who Oscar Isaac is?
He was. Yes, he was the Star Wars guy, and he was sorry, Jake, but he was Leto in Dune. I'm sorry to bring up that horror movie that you hate.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
He won't. He doesn't.
He dies real early.
Is that his game tag?
Spoilers.
Totally. Yeah.
What's his name again?
Who?
Who's the guy?
The main character?
Poe Dameron.
Poe Dameron.
His real name, Oscar Isaac.
Okay,
that's the actor.
Whenever someone says the name Oscar Isaac, I always think of the YouTuber Isaac Arthur, who talks about stars and the voice.
They're so different. I love his channel.
Aaron, have you seen this guy's channel before?
No.
It's so great.
He's a futurist writer, and he talks about cool sci-fi stuff, but he has like a really specific wisp, and it's beautiful, and I love the man so much. But like he talks about space and he says stars like stars, and it's like
it's so
wonderful.
He has a weird speech thing, and he said he's working on changing it. But I kind of love it, and he makes such good videos. It's like he just makes space stuff so interesting. It's his channel and John Michael Gaultier I get them mixed up sometimes, except Gaultier doesn't
they all have weird quirks. He says stars. John Michael Gaultier is this beautiful universe in which we live.
He has a cadence.
Gaultier says, "She didn't have to cut me off. But it happened to something."
Is that a singer?
Yeah.
Oh, channel links. I'll post their channel links. Yes.
Did he do one song and it was just that one? You didn't have to get me off.
Yeah,
I can
that
do
one.
It myself, I'm pretty experienced.
Now you're just somebody that I used to know. You've heard that, Rini. Don't tell me you haven't.
I haven't.
What? We should play the full entirety of the song right now. And hell with the stream.
Bye. Let's get another channel removed from YouTube. Why not?
He didn't do that sales song, did he, Gaultier? You know that one? That one.
What about I'll get knocked down, but I'll get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I'll get knocked down.
All right, here are the
do
channel
Americans
links.
like that song? Because I fucking hate it. It's such it's a football hooligan. Oh, I'll get knocked down. Oh, I'll get up again. You're never gonna fucking fall
Rini's
down.
got no culture. She's lost. What did you even listen to, Rini? Do you listen to like Chopsticks?
What the fuck is that?
She does listen to Heinkorn Chai.
She listens to flute.
I am
Flute
kicking
music.
both of you. Fuck you all.
Yeah, you listen to that one
My
guy.
playlists are public. I've shared my like fiendish work playlist. It's a bunch of Norse throat singing like the Fiendish 3 trailer, and then a bunch of Chinese songs. And like weirdly recently I've been feeling really nostalgic about the good old days of the 90s and 2000s. So I have a whole playlist of early 2000 songs, and I'm like, oh man, my teenage years were great. I mean, they weren't great, but the music was great. I like to go back then because it seems like the world was a little sane for a brief period of time, and things are just kind of really crazy right now. So I'm like really nostalgic about 2000s music. That's what I listen to.
I burned CDs of all of the Mouth Sounds albums from what's his fucking name? Twitter thinks
That's
he's
a
a lesbian.
Band?
Tumblr is disappointed that he's not a lesbian. His band is Lemon Demon, but his name is Michael Ciceriga. That's it. I
name.
burned a CD of Pink Season by Pink Guy, who's now known as Joji. And then I also his Joji album in his different persona. He basically there's this one guy who's like complete old school YouTube edgy content, and then he went away into the chrysalis and then remerged as like the most sad boy, emotional, extremely good music.
Is that some British shit that you've been on? What are you talking about?
No, he's like some kind of Asian and shit. He got his the label that picked him up is 88 Rising, which isn't like Al Hitler Rising. So I hate HH. It's like an Asian thing. It's like an Asian Rising. Anyway,
an Asian Rising thing. Is that what you just said? What?
Yeah, look, 88 Rising. It's like a Asian label for a budding Asian artist. 88 Rising. I could be wrong. Yeah, 88 Rising.
They'll have to change that.
Yeah, I know. It's literally HH Rising. Like, what?
Well, no, 8 is a very auspicious number in Chinese, so 88 is like double auspicious.
It's two butt cheeks on top of each other. They're super
It also sounds like dad in Chinese.
Yeah.
Baba.
Baba. It also looks like
facts.
Two fat women lesing off.
Yeah, yes, your imagination runs wild. Wild streams for you! Gifted 1 membership, thank you, Lieutenant Hughes. Member for 42 months. My gosh, that is an accomplishment. Thank you, good sir. Let's get ready to rumble! Thank you very much for being a member and your member chat. Appreciate it.
Rumble?
No, we're not. I don't have I do have a Rumble, but it's abandoned. Maybe I should start streaming over to it. That might be a good idea. Downgo Solo wants me to share my 2K faves. I've been on a bit of a Michael Jackson binge, just like within the last 2 days, because I saw one video that was like going over, it was sort of a semi biography of him, going over his whole career history and talking about how good he actually was. And it was just this reminder that he was really good, and everything that pop stars do now are based on him. And it was really cool because I actually didn't grow up with his music. I heard it much later, but it's like you don't realize. It's like me with Star Wars. I didn't grow up with it like all you guys did. So I saw it as like an adult who was almost 30 years old. I was like, oh, this looks old. But you don't realize that there's so much stuff that was new when that was made, except Michael Jackson's music. It's not like, oh, this is so old and overdone. No, it was still amazing. But anyways, so that I also really like Shakira in high school, so I've been listening to a lot of that.
Shakira.
Okay.
I love Shakira and Linkin Park.
Yeah.
So emo or Latina, no in between. That was my personality in high school. I don't even know why I'm not Latina.
I love listening to Bow the Whale and Friends cover of fucking Shakira's The Wolf one, She Wolf.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I like that one.
In my closet.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's a newer. She has a few hits, but I liked her
Oh.
early albums, like Suerte, and I like her singing in Spanish. I listen to her songs in Spanish because it just sounds better. Oh, I love how it sounds.
I heard she's 3 feet tall. I heard.
She's very short. She's very short.
What era? Para, have you heard? Do you really like She-Wolf then?
Yeah, I tried to learn some of those dance moves from that music video. I practiced in the mirror and all that shit.
Did you?
That's great. You know, no, because I'll send you this cover because I fucking love it. But Pa, you've now made me remember I've been playing Simpsons Fortnite like non-stop. I've been trying to get work done. It's happened in dribs and drabs, but I've just been playing Simpsons Fortnite all the time. And like, so I play as Golden Bender, and in Fortnite you have dances, right? There's just shit tons of fucking dances. Famously, Clinton from not Clinton, Carlton from the Fresh Prince.
Clinton.
This little Carlton dance. He was gonna sue Fortnite because they put the fucking Carlton dance in. And he's like, "Them's my moves." And then the court system said, "Shut up." So we didn't get any support. But anyway, I always make Bender do the most girly taunts whenever I kill someone. He's like doing all this shit. It's like the one of them came out today and is literally glitter and hearts and stuff. That anyway, I want to do the same thing you did. I want to learn all the gay Fortnite dances, so when I kill someone in real life, I know exactly the dance to do.
When you murder someone in real life.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta get you gotta teabag
So-
and get dance ready.
Jake
That would be an okay,
aspires to murder people with as much gay flair as possible. You heard it here first, guys.
That'd be a good Netflix special.
What a life goal.
The Fortnite killer. It's like security camera footage. How has this never happened, actually? Why is there not a security cam footage of a guy getting killed and then someone doing a Fortnite dance right after?
Yeah, or like teabagging him or whatever.
Yeah, why there been no teabag killing?
I bet there has been teabagging. We just haven't seen it yet. It's like,
Has there been an IRL teabagging on security camera after? You know what? If you're in the fucking war, the various wars, copy and paste, you know, the Iraq War, famously, there was probably a shitload of teabagging. Like, that's the Xbox era. They took Xboxes. They were blasting COD and Halo during that entire war.
but you could imagine,
Oh,
I'd be
yeah.
scared to teabag someone because I'd be scared that I would get hit with an RPG while I was teabagging them.
You know,
And-
nothing. Oh yeah, no. Continue.
It would just be the most
I
embarrassing way to go. It'd be
You
like,
get-
shit.
You get
I
hit,
don't.
you get hit by
I
the
don't
RPG while teabagging, and you go up to heaven, and St. Peter's like, well, welcome. So, a lot of things happen in your life. I'm going to focus on the last moment.
Yeah.
before you got hit. So,
Dude, what were you just doing? That's what St. Peter says.
maybe just explain that to me. Like, just put in
I-
your words. Let's
Just
Like 1 minute ago,
remember
what were you doing?
teabagging and pantsing. The guys at my school would pants each other all the time. I don't understand boys. Y'all are
Yeah, you know-
weird sometimes. You're like, oh, here's a friendly thing to do. We literally strip each other and bust each other's balls physically, actually, literally.
Pantsing came up, like a few days ago. I had a acid flashback from pantsing wars in middle school because I was wearing sweatpants in public, which I very rarely do. Usually for a reason, because I have this trauma about if I don't have a belt, then someone's going to pants me. And specifically, sweatpants they'll catch the undies and it'll expose your wiener too. The undies will get pulled down also. Because that's what happened to me in middle school. And then I pants the guy right back and his wiener got exposed and then we both got sent to ISS for like 2 days or something. They say it's sexual harassment. This is pre-Me Too era too, but
that was because
Oh, God.
That's because you pantsed him from the front.
My
Yeah.
school was like had zero, like, unless it was done to a girl, but if the guys were just doing it to each other, they're like, whatever, you guys are just probably like indecent exposure. But I have so many memories stamped into my brain of just like guys pantsing each other and then running after each other. It was like a cartoon. You guys are so weird.
Well, in
It's so
Japan,
great.
don't they have a whole thing where they like crouch up behind the other
Yes!
kid and they go boom and finger their
Shove
fucking
it
ass,
up your butt crack!
and they're like,
Japan! It's Japan! Japan is weird. Japan is whatever we come up with. Japan is just weirder.
Yeah,
like
there is
even
a
for other
statue.
Asians, Japan is weird.
Japanese ass fingering
No.
statue.
No, there was an era of that in college more, where like my brother would do that to me. I'd be like, "Stop!"
I'm not gonna say it. Your brother was.
That kind
Yeah.
of physical comedy is very much a guy thing.
Wait,
It very
Yeah.
much is.
guys, full circle just happened. We just had like a giga sync on deck.
A gigasync?
Yeah,
What is this?
I go and look for the Japanese ass fingering statue, and it's posted by 88 Rising.
Oh my god!
That is a
That's
blessing.
it! That's it! That
We've done it.
synchronicity! We have been blessed! Oh yes! I see the Matrix now, everybody! It is
88
clear
Rising.
before my eyes!
It's
What
making
the
the
fuck?
the kid who's getting his butt jabbed is giving it an HH too.
I guess
That-
back in 2018,
Oh.
they were a different kind of page. And do you think they just bought this page and like because it had
They might have.
a following already, and it used to be like a meme?
Look at
thing?
their older posts. Do they just talk about weird stuff that people do in Asia or something?
There's
then it
more
evolved
fingering,
into
there's
a-
the mentioner, there's little keychains.
What about titty twisters? Were you guys into that?
Only on women.
Have we talked about that before? I feel like titty twisters are more common.
I don't know what that is. Why you guys
But
go around pinching each other's nipples?
Yeah, and twisting and ripping through the shirt. And the thing too is,
So
guys in middle
weird.
school, their nipples get tender for some reason, and some more than others. You'll get kind of like,
Didn't know this.
Talk about that at length, please. Like,
yeah. I don't know. Was this your experience, Jake? Do you remember
I don't
your
remember
friends?
I don't remember having me or my friends having tender nipples when we were in high school.
Oh my god.
So you don't. So
I
Jake
need
does not
wine.
attest. I swear it's real. The chat will back me up on this.
Maybe it's an American nipple thing.
Just you.
Maybe they
Yeah.
become.
Well, it's not just me. It's like it happened to everyone.
Maybe
There was one guy who wouldn't do.
of all the twisters.
Yeah,
Bancroft
Yeah.
says when he wears linen shirts. So if you maybe you just wore really scratchy or rough
No.
shirts and you're like, this happens to everybody.
no. There's one guy. His nips got all puffed out from. It's from like
I don't
growth
want
spurts.
to know. I don't want to know this.
I wanna know.
This is weird.
Well, I
I
just gotta
don't.
tell you. I think you should know. This is research for your writing.
No,
Yeah.
I don't need to go
Write it into fiendish.
details about
You need to know how puffy people's nipples.
I don't need to know.
No, but yeah, one guy wouldn't do. We do skins
Holy
and shirts for basketball. He would not do skins because his nips got too puffy. He was very self conscious about them.
I never.
He was a good guy too. He was a cool guy. But yeah,
Little
super
do
puffy
we
nips.
know, he grew up in like this mountain town with other river people. So Pear thinks that's everybody's experience, which is everybody else around who was in middle school was wearing like burlap shirts. So he's like, yeah, all of our nipples puffed up when we hit puberty, but it was just because you guys were living like mountain clans.
Yeah, and
This
no,
is
and his
character
puffy nipples,
building.
they
It
went
is.
away. That's what I'm saying. They eventually go away. They
They
depuff.
hardened. They calloused over. God, I don't want to talk about. Let's move on, please. Let's move
Wait.
on.
Write it into
Jake's playing
fiendish.
Fortnite.
Let's not move
Yeah.
on.
No, I'm gonna
let's-
not do that.
Let's just move back. So look, let's
Oh
say
gosh.
you kill someone, right? You've just murdered someone. And then this is you stand on them, and then this is the dance you do. Like, also don't look
You
at
know-
the obscene amount of V-Bucks that I have. Like,
I am,
look at
you
the
know,
wood.
after watching you and Bancroft play this game, I see the appeal of it. It is fun. It is fun to see all these characters from different franchises just killing each other and dancing on each other's graves.
Look at this.
Okay, great.
You just got shotgunned in the fucking head by me, and I'm doing this. Wait, where's the? This is the best one. This is the glitter one. Look at this.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
you
that's
could
like
do
some
those-
cabaret dancer. Oh my
Yeah. Jake, if you could do those like actually really well, that would be funny.
It would.
But you
be
got to do
really-
them really well.
very,
You got to
very
practice.
gay.
That's what I mean. I've got to do the practice like you do.
Yeah, you got to get a mirror, a full body mirror, get the music playing.
Oh
You
look,
got
I
the boat dance, right? Do you still have the boat dance?
We got
I
the
love
take
boat
on me dance. Look at there we go. No, okay, we got. No one thinks this is funny, Irene. You're the only one who thinks this one is funny. Where is it?
Because you have to see the original. If you know the original, you're reminded of it. It's very entertaining.
It's John DiMaggio writing John DiMaggio, both same voice actor. Where is it?
Oh.
Oh, this boat one.
Yeah, that's so
What is,
No
what
one
is
gets.
that?
Yeah,
I'm on a
Wait.
boat.
there's just a meme.
Have you not
There's just
seen
a
the
meme.
original video? Oh my god!
By
I
the
have to
way,
show you guys.
Elite player over here. Does it show me the? Does it tick up? 2, 3 double crown kills, victories. No one knows what that means. Bancroft knows what that means. Caleb knows what that means. But yeah, the gay dances are really fun.
Let's see. Boat dance.
That's terrible. There we go. Bring back the glitter. Anyway, yeah, I think if I can't murder someone until I perfected one of those dances. And the sad thing
Well,
is,
good for you.
I think I got too much gout cripplage to be allowed back in the army when World War III happened. So it's gonna have to be a cold-blooded killing.
Let's see. We just have to stave off it long enough that you guys will age out and won't have to go blow each other up.
I don't want to blow other people.
I'll get to be
Are you sure?
Tom Hanks in Saving Private Ryan. They're like, "What were you before the war?" He's like, "I was a school teacher."
School teacher. Yeah, this. I can't believe Jake hadn't seen this until I showed him. I mean, I guess I can believe it. But yeah, this is the original. It's just a lot of noise.
It looks like AI.
No, it's just a really shitty video.
That ain't
What?
real.
Look at that! So funny!
That ain't real.
Thanks for ruining it, Pear.
So now, yeah. Do you think that kid
Thanks.
is like going full Carlton with this? He's like, "That's my fucking dance. Why they not give me a V-Buck money?" That's what he sounds like, right?
No. Yeah, totally. Sure, probably doesn't even speak English.
Well, they'd still say the
Oh,
word,
yeah, the ones with music are way more funny.
they'd still say the-
Anyways,
they'd still say the word Fortnite. It's Fortnite, right? Fortnite.
for tonight, too, I assume.
Anyway, I've been getting loads of wins.
Anyhow,
Loads of wins in
good for
Fortnite.
you.
So
Getting a lot of work done.
game. Connell is it.
Working
The
hard.
point is, I have updates. Yeah, I learned in Fortnite. I would always zoom in. You like left click to like over the shoulder zoom in, so your accuracy is better. And it's like really fucking hard to shoot people with the shotgun because they move so quick because you're close, and you can't really. I realize if you just don't bother even zooming in, you can just shoot people really easily with the shotgun.
Oh yeah, don't they call that shooting from the hip or whatever?
Shoot from the hip. I
No
learned
scoping.
shooting from the hip in Fortnite with a shotgun. You are an invincible force. I would die all the time to these motherfuckers with shotguns, and I'm like, how did he do it? How did he fight? He just wasn't bothering zooming in. He was shooting from the hip. So I've been
Yeah.
cleaning up. I think I won twice today.
Nice.
Well done. Nice.
You got to
Done murder
gamify it
spree.
or somehow. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna?
I think it's been depressing me mainly.
It is a game, I guess, so it is gamified.
It's already gamified. No, because I do any reward system that I'm in control of giving myself the reward, my brain is like, you could just give yourself the reward. You didn't have to do the thing. Like, so
Yeah.
Yes. Self-control, what is that? Moromi says increased solar activity is good for electronics. Yo, yeah, so about that increased solar activity and the world burning down, maybe, and everybody going fucking crazy. I mean, I haven't been keeping that close, keeping track of that stuff that much, but Jake has.
Yeah, Perry, you heard about this? There's been shit tons of solar flares battering the earth, making everyone go crazy. Anyone noticed crazy shit happening?
What? Nothing's happened. What are you talking about? Everything's so chill and normal, and people are so nice, and the world is definitely at peace.
Some people being very horrible to very nice people. But yes. Yeah, like just massive solar. Everyone is like, Jake, you're bullshit with the space weather. No, Ivory Atlas is hanging out with the sun, getting the sun all angry. Shitloads of earthquakes are happening. There's like
I'm a believer. After this solar flare, we just passed through a solar storm, and then everyone started acting nuts. I believe it now.
It's like peak. People can put if you know that this is a thing and space weather is a thing, you can just, if you're having like feeling like you're going crazy or like you're angry or you just feel like a bit of a dick that day, you're like, no, it is space weather. If I just keep my mouth shut, it'll pass and I won't make a mistake. But yeah, so that is
true.
I was like depressed for 2 days during that whole thing.
Oh, yeah. When I think a good way to approach any point of high emotion, especially when you have an internet presence, is just like, I'm gonna just stay away from the internet for a while until the feeling passes. But some people can't do that. Oh well. It is what it's like on your period. No, seriously. Like right before that, you basically every little thing makes you really emotional, and you have to train yourself. Oh, it's that week. Okay, this isn't me. It's just a fucking hormones because biology hates us. So it is actually a thing. There you go. But it's happening to the whole world now.
Are you saying solar flares are to Jake what periods are to you? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Like Bancroft's trying to sabotage
the whole world.
Me. Keep in mind, Jake, astrology is look. The solar system is an electronic circuit. That's it. That's the only important part of the astrology thing. Cosmic radiation. Look, if you put your fucking hand in a microwave, you put your brain in a microwave, you think you're gonna feel a bit depressed. No, it's gonna be way worse. So like.
That's one of opening to Malcolm in the Middle that I really like, where the dad, he goes, Malcolm, and Malcolm's like, what? The dad's like, I figured out how to get the microwave to work with the door still open.
No. Oh my god.
He's in his underwear, he's all excited, he's in the backyard. It's the dad. It's like awesome. It's the guy who went on to play the guy everyone loves, the best show ever, whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Baldy McGee, and
dying of cancer McGee. Yeah.
You were dying of cancer, like, would you be like, I need to become a complete evil bastard, or would you be like, guys, I'm just gonna bow out for a bit?
Yeah, I wonder. Well, I didn't see the show. I think he might do what you say. He I think it's kind of slow where he becomes evil. Yeah, I guess, supposedly.
If I was Walter White, I'd get cancer. I'd go into my wheelchair son's room, and I'd be like, son, it's time for you to learn how to not be retarded. You're going to have to look after your mother soon. I'm not retarded, man.
He wasn't. That's terrible. Well, never finished that show.
I
didn't like it.
The first like 3 seasons very depressing.
I liked it. I liked it. I kind of like dark, depressing things, but it's like I feel like it just makes the story more compelling. It's like you feel sadness so strongly. It's just why I like gothic stories, and I like Frankenstein, and now I feel like watching a bunch of other gothic romance movies.
You
So
won't
it's a very
like the
good
other
film.
ones because there's nothing to goon over. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no zombies to goon over. That's my thing. I
Are
really need
we
that to
are
enjoy a
we
movie.
calling Frankenstein a full-on zombie? Or does he get his own special
He's
class of
not. He
undead?
definitely is his own special class, but for simplification,
Yeah.
I was it was just a simplified shorthand. He's not a zombie. No.
You know what? I was kind of thinking during the whole film, does that guy, you're Victor Frankenstein in that film,
Mm.
are you going to add a package to the equation? Reanimating the man is difficult enough. You know what I mean?
Oh gosh.
And Pat, because Irene, you're not a guy. You don't know how important it is.
I
where
mean, I've gathered that it is quite important.
Well, Frankenstein, he wants a woman, and I heard because it
Yeah.
got talked about a lot, which is kind of cool. Obviously, that's a good testament to the movie itself. But people were comparing it to the book. They're like, in the book, Frankenstein doesn't. He ends up not making the monster because he knows that they will be able to reproduce, and then he's like, that would actually be
Ooh.
apocalyptic. They would make if there was more of them. So then he refuses in the book, and then something something. I think the book. I mean, the book. It's cheating because the book's longer. But anytime they say, "Well, this was the difference. This is what happened in the book," and I'm like, "Yeah, the book. That's better or whatever." But
Well, of
we
course there will be differences.
we
yeah,
talked on this show not that long ago about, can you make an adaptation that's good where you do change things, and
yeah,
this is just without saying the word perfect, a perfect adaptation. It really was fucking amazing. Like, I will call him Guillermo del Toro. I will not use the name I've been previously using before seeing this film.
oh yeah,
This
yeah,
Wow.
this film is
Respect.
this film is a gift to the world. Like, it's honestly truly good pieces of art. It isn't just like, oh, I painted the Mona Lisa. Oh, look at me. I live in the past and I'm dead. Like, this is a moving beast. You know what I mean? Like, it's shit tons of pieces of art comprised into a gigalith of art. Like, it's a gift. It's a gift, especially with the moral
Every
story in it. It's
mhm.
just wonderful.
yeah.
Every shot was like a painting, but like it's hard to describe the story and compliment it without spoiling what happens, but I think suffice to say there were a lot of just the internal arcs were really good. The characters, of course, they felt like real people, and every person I had no idea what Elizabeth, the woman's role, would be, but it was really interesting, and I didn't. Well, I can't even say that because it'll be spoilery. But anyways, the connections and push and pull between people was really cool, and yeah, it was basically about Victor Frankenstein just being a giant asshole and destroying everything, and there's this whole arc about forgiveness, but how hard it is to forgive, and how hard it
Mm.
is for Frankenstein to
Ultimately,
realize what he did was, that he has been
yeah,
an asshole, basically. I'm trying to not spoil anything.
yeah. Ultimately, the lesson is you forgive when the movie's about to end. Then you forgive.
Yeah, there you go. Um,
um
it
what
was
was I
it
gonna
was just
say?
like, I think it amplified what I know of the original story. It feels like it amplified it. Like,
It feels like so I started reading the original, and I am really busy right now, so I have yet to read it. It's a lot of letters, apparently. It's like Dracula, where it's just letters and letters, and it's a lot of, because people in the past had a lot of time on their hands, so they would just go on and describe the trees and describe the sky and the birds, and I'm like, can we get to the point? I'm sure it's amazingly written. The prose is lovely. I'm always amazed at the grasp on the English language that people used to have. Seems like, wow, we should be ashamed of our language levels right now. But yeah, I haven't actually read the original book yet, but I will say the movie made me want to read the book, and I'm sure it's different, but within itself, whatever they changed in the movie made the movie a really, really compelling piece of art. And I don't think at its core it changed that much. I feel like from what I know, I feel like it heightened some themes from the original.
Well,
I also
I don't know
go
if it
ahead.
had the whole forgiveness thing in the original. I don't
I
know
don't think so.
how
I
the
never heard
original
that.
even ends. It's just like it ends with like they will chase each other forever. They'll
Yeah,
torment each other forever. And I don't even know who was hunting down who in the original.
Yeah, I want to watch some of the older Frankenstein movies because I saw some clips. There was a clip of Frankenstein being like, "He was my father,"
Mm.
something like that, and I'm
Oh,
like, okay, so that's similar to what they did or whatever
mm.
they. But I don't know if that's in the book or not.
Don't know. I'm excited to read more.
Yeah,
Oh, I was also gonna mention it's not surprisingly gory, but thinking back, it's a really gory movie. Like there's so
It's a special type of gore. It's not horror movie
yeah,
gore. It's like,
it's
wow, that's a guy being ripped in half right there, and no one's really paying
yeah.
attention to it. It's not like red blood cascades everywhere. There's a chainsaw rips through it. It's like, nah, someone just like moved the hand, and someone's entire skin got flayed off by like
Well, it
or
was
something.
it captured the era very well because the era is melancholic. It's set in the Victorian era, right? And it's dark and it's people kind of have this obsession with melancholy, and it really captures that. On top of that, obviously Frankenstein is a doctor, and they show all the dissection, as you can see on screen. I hope this doesn't get me in trouble, but just all the dissection, all the blood and prying through body parts and stuff, and it's just like he's used to it, he's unfazed. There's just blood all over the floor of his facility. And also, I don't think it's too spoilery to say that the creature beats the shit out of a lot of people,
He's
and he's
very strong.
really strong. So there's just like limbs getting ripped off at some points, and like I was just so entertained by it in when I was watching it afterwards. I'm like, that was really gory. That was a lot of broken bones
His
and blood.
strength and power is conveyed in a way where you actually feel it, rather than some cartoony Marvel movie shit.
Yeah, it wasn't forced.
Yeah, I wonder what's in the book with his healing. His healing was like stretching my suspension of disbelief because that was Marvel-y a little bit.
Well, no, okay. I wanted to make a point about this, so it's interesting that you brought it up. So I like that they kind of invoked a supernatural aspect to his regeneration that at the same time felt like they had enough nod. I hate my voice being repeated in my fucking ears. At the same time, has enough nods to the medical side, the literal, the scientific, that like you kind of believe it, but it still felt supernatural on some degree. And like I kind of liked that. Like I felt like I didn't need it to be explained. I just believed it, but I think if they'd done a worse job, I would have been asking, yeah, but how does it fucking work though? Like they push it to the degree where it's like, yeah, he just regenerates. Deal with it. Like, I'm like, okay.
It kind of makes sense in a way, going with what it kind of with the. I can't remember if they address it much in the movie, but it is interesting that if the monster can't die and can heal himself, and if you make him a wife, and she can't die and can heal herself, you literally just ended the world. is what you did. So that's like why he wouldn't do it. And
Well,
so maybe
but-
that
Wasn't
is at
that
least in
the
book.
reasoning in the books?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But that means
It
like maybe
wasn't-
in the books he can heal too. Because if that's like it's like you bite off more than you can chew, or you get more than you bargain for. So it's like, okay, you can bring back life, but whatever created to bring back life that you did, you kind of brought it back too much. You made like a superhuman kind of thing.
Well, that's what I mean.
Mm.
Look, you can make one of them, but do you give him a D? You can make him
Yeah.
without a D. You can give him a D and give him no balls. You know what I mean?
Would he have romantic feelings and yearn for a companion without that? I mean, I guess that's just that
I
could
don't know.
exist without.
You
a
know what would
member.
happen?
I don't think he
Is-
had lust.
I bet you Frankenstein
Sure, yeah.
didn't give him a D, but he regenerated one immediately when he came to life.
There we go. There
Oh!
we go.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
okay.
a good one.
So
But you're right. It was he desired romance, not lust. Good point.
look, what good is a D without the B? Exactly. Well, he would regenerate.
That's
balls.
the tagline for Bride of Frankenstein.
Damn.
Yeah, what good is a D without the V? That's the Bride of Frankenstein tagline. But okay, wait. But he's still a guy made out of a bunch of guys. So let's say you're concerned. You're not Victor Frankenstein, and you don't want to just beat the shit out of him and say, "Do what I say, you fucking homunculus." You're like a little bit kinder. You know, you foresee there may be some strife when this thing actually does come alive. And you're like, I want this guy I want to be in this guy's good books. I want him to be a real big fan of me. How many men do you assemble together to provide this creation with a pretty reasonable D, so that if you ever piss him off, you can point right at it and say, I am the one who gave you that, remember?
That's all he had to do. He should have just been like, listen, it doesn't matter how big of an asshole I am. I gave you that. So shut up.
Yeah.
15
You know,
penis, thanks to me.
I mean, it is in the movie. He says, he's like, I made you, like, stop fucking with me because I'm your creator or whatever. But so then, yeah, then one step down is like, and I gave you that. But it'd be a funny scene when if he's going after a battlefield and, you know, in the movie, he's like, don't take the ones off the top or the bottom. The top is frosting and the bottom is rotting or whatever. And he's like, and expose all their wieners. Line up all the 6-inch and above over here. Line up all the 6-inch and below over here. I'm going to decide at the spur of the moment.
Deleted scene. That was a deleted scene. There was a scene of him just being like, just going through a battlefield of bodies, being like, pick me out all the body parts that are still good.
Yeah, that was my favorite part of the movie, was when he's assembling the monster.
It was so crazy. It was so nuts.
He's like, he walks by, like people are all getting hanged, and he's walking by, and he's like, this one's got a strong back. I'll take him.
Pure
And he walks away.
nonchalance at death.
Yeah.
Like he was walking past just battlefields of dead people, just people being hanged, like Pear said, and it's just like, I'm just here for the body parts.
I love the portrayal of like that. It's a horrifying point in the past. Like there's people having public hangings and there's like lines of guys and everyone's like, and the fucking executioner's like, all right, how do we shot this one? Do I go really hard or do I start low? Like, man, dark.
That's a good point, Michael Bancroft, about kids.
Yeah, he says kids could care less when you tell them you made them. Yeah, I remember being a kid and my mom would essentially be like, you have to listen to me because I'm your parent. I was like, I don't care.
Yeah.
He's not.
You're like, Reedy's like, make me a bride, mom.
Yeah, it's my exact words.
Make another doctor. They be doctor. Make a new kid to be doctor. But
Frank did want a sibling to have less pressure.
He ain't a kid. He's I guess if you were to add the ages of all the guys together, he's very mature, and he's looking for a wife, a companion, and so this is you could say to him, look, I took 10 of the finest specimens I could find, and look at that length of rope. If I was falling off a cliff, you could lower that thing down and I could climb back up safely.
no!
Like, are you not grateful?
Oh, that just sounds like a hazard. Not. I
Especially
think you're
making a-
projecting a little bit of carnal onto what you think. Frankenstein. There you go. Am I pronouncing it correctly, chat?
Wait,
Frankenstein.
no,
Could
Frankenstein,
be.
Frankenstein,
Sure.
Frankenweenie. But
It has
Frankenstein.
turned into a comedy. Frankenstein.
Frankenweenie is a movie. And there's it's Frankenhooker. Have you guys seen that movie? If you want to watch all the Frankenstein movies, you got to watch Frankenhooker. It's part of your American culture, Irene. You got to watch it.
I'll remember that. Yes.
Wait. I'll just tell you so you don't have to watch it. But I'll tell you just a few little things.
Thanks.
It starts with a guy and his wife. They're about to get married, and she gifts him like a lawnmower for some reason and turns it on, and it accidentally runs over her. And so she gets exploded in the yard, guts go everywhere. But he saves her head in a bucket, and then he vows to build her a new body. And he's like, but it's going to be a beautiful body. So he's like, he needs whatever. He's looking at a Playboy. He's like, tell me which ones you want, sugar. And he's looking at, but she can't talk back at that point, I think. But then he ends up hiring a bunch of hookers. Then I didn't watch past that part. I need to finish it.
Oh, thanks. So you spoiled it, but don't know the ending. That was really great. Thanks for that.
I hope it ends where the guy is basically assembled only the parts he cares about. It's basically a 2-foot high thing with no limbs, kind of 2 large bag things, and kind of an entrance at the bottom.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. That's really good. So I'm seeing some behind the scenes photos. Look at that. The prosthetics and the makeup. This is why it looks so good, because he doesn't use CGI as a crutch. I think at least the stuff on the characters was real. And obviously with the backgrounds and stuff there was CGI, but it was just right because it was supposed to feel slightly fantasy, slightly unreal, both grounded and a little unreal because it was in the past. And there was this magical element to it with, like, obviously the creature's creation. But yeah, gosh, that looks so good. Whew. Watch the movie. I had a great experience watching it too, because there was like only one theater in Atlanta that was still showing it, and it was like this cramped indie theater. And for some reason, when I went there, everybody was dressed up in Halloween costumes, and also there was no seat, so I had to sit on the floor. But I got to watch the movie, and it was so good that it didn't matter that I was in pain.
There were parts I didn't like, but I'm gonna wait till Phill gets here to tell them to you guys.
Nope, we're never gonna talk about the movie again. He missed all of it.
When you do, you should pretend those are your only opinions about the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a bunch of so it would I shouldn't get too into the details of it, but I was noticing I'm trying to notice patterns in costume design and symbolism in design. There was this use of red throughout the movie, especially with Dr. Frankenstein, and it was kind of this symbol of
his blood,
it's blood, but also he would have these red gloves and red sheets, and it would come in more during certain moments, and it was very symbolic for, it's like right before, I'm going to spoil it, but right before he made progress in a medical a medical experiment, you would see a lot of red. And then Elizabeth, the woman, she wears this bonnet that was surrounded by these frills, and it looked just like the Frankenstein's parents in their coffins. So I don't know, I'm gonna spoil too much, but it was really cool. You guys should watch it and look into all that stuff. Look out for all that stuff. All right, we'll save the rest for when Phill actually gets here.
Mm-hmm. Can you teach us about making characters now?
Yeah, sure. Pear wants to get the fuck out already.
We can talk about
Great
the
segue.
We can talk about weeks when Phill gets here if you want. You can learn about characters. Go on about Phill.
Sure.
Oh,
We'll circle back around. We'll circle back
the
around.
fucking battle pass sucked. I gotta say, I love the Simpsons map. They've done I am not happy with the job they've actually done. There's a whole page of the battle pass that just looks like an alien cummed on all the skins. Like, this everything's super expensive. They added the fucking Spider Pig as a pet. Who cares about Spider Pig? No one even knows. They could have added like Snowball. There's still like 2 skins to come, like fucking Mo and Scratchy. If Itchy is in a pet and you can be Scratchy, then it's all good. But yeah, I am not happy. They're very expensive skins too. Look, Bancroft says he regrets getting the battle pass.
Uh-huh.
Although I just play as Bender. I'm not even playing as Homer. I'm just playing as Golden Bender and having fun killing people with a chainsaw. Anyway, characters.
We're already letting down Jay Ryan.
Yeah, we're in the dead time before Phill gets here. I'll say real fast. I have 5 Vatican City pages are going to go on eBay on Monday at noon Pacific, and I'll stream for that, and I'll shout it out on Thursday. It'll be open for 10 days, and they're going up pretty cheap. The lowest bids are $150. So get in there and get some deals. This is like my Black Friday sales. 5. And they're the 5 pages that I thought would sell but didn't. They're like some of my favorites.
Don't say that. You're gonna say they're the ones that people really wanted me to sell, but I didn't want to, and so now I'm finally deciding you're gonna lie, basically.
Yeah, you can't be like, oh, you can get my art for so cheap. It's worth nothing. Don't say that. That's
not what I said. I want to tell the truth. These are in my opinion, the people that buy my art had bad taste and they left 5 that were the best.
Yeah, there you go. They left gems.
Dang.
Yeah.
So you're doing that. When are you launching all those?
Monday
on a stream on your channel.
Yeah, and it'll be on eBay, and I'll be posting the link and everything. But just everyone keep your eye out. Yeah.
Are you going to stagger them at least by like 15 minutes so they don't just hold? You're just going to make them all go live exactly the same time?
Yes.
Okay,
that
everyone.
Sounds about right.
It's not a good strategy, but that's fine.
Bold strategy, Cotton.
It's a great
strategy. It's Pear. It'll work out. It's Pear. It's fine. Everything's fine.
If someone, let's say it's Alex. So Alex is there. He has like 10 eBay pages open, ready with his highest bid in every single one. And within the last 10 seconds to snipe, he has to go bid. Like, okay.
Oh,
it's difficult. You should stagger it at least by a few minutes.
No, I don't want to make it easier for snipers. Like, I just want people to buy the pages.
Hey, I'll say that the auction will be more beneficial to you as the artist who needs money if you stagger it.
I'm not into dirty tricks.
It's not a dirty trick.
Not a dirty trick. It's not a dirty trick.
Any strategy that is sensible from a business perspective to like some people is like, you're being a filthy scammer. And it's like, it's just good business.
Yeah, it's not. Well, I think of it in, so if all the artwork is closing all at once, everyone's attention will only be on whatever piece is generally agreed on as the favorite. And then the other pieces would make less money because nobody's paying attention to them and nobody's bidding on it. I think that's what would happen. So that way, if you could stagger them, the customers can focus on one at a time. It makes sense. That's why if you're doing a stream auction, I mean, nothing I say can change Pear's mind.
No, I mean,
what's the point? But it's not like you don't have 5 people putting up their artwork all at once on stream. You go one person at a time. Anyways, you do you. It's fine. I'm sure it'll go great.
I'm sure.
You're a beautiful art.
No, I bet you there's like 2 philosophies. I don't know the ins and outs, but I bet you if I did some research, I would find a bunch of people who swear by, no, launch them all at once, make it a big event. It opens and closes at the exact same minute. blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying?
Do you want to know
Oh,
why?
of course. You could find that for anything.
I could get into the weeds off stream or on stream, but it's just you have the attention placed on one at a time, and then if people wanted a piece, but then they like missed 9 of them, then they have the 10th one to put energy on. You know what I mean? Like
that actually does sort of make sense. If your second bidder doesn't get the piece, he has time to go get another.
That's what
Yeah,
I mean.
exactly, exactly.
If
No,
I
but I
want,
think the only thing about that is I feel like that would still work itself out. It's not like that they would still be like they would know their second, and so they would be bidding on another piece, you know.
no, but they don't. If they're all going to close at the same time, I don't know which one I'm going to lose. And I actually also don't know which one I'm going to win. So, like, I'm not going to bid on all of them if they're at the same time. I'm going to probably bid on the one I want. And then but if I lost 5 of them and I'm like, no, this was my second favorite, I'm going to go in on this one more now because I missed my favorite and a few of them are now gone. I don't know. I actually think it's better for the bidders, but whatever.
Yeah, that sort of makes sense. I'll consider it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not just it's about convenience for the bidders, but anyhow.
Speaking of scammy tactics, I also have something to announce. Tonight, I am closing the Indiegogo of Connell the Barbarian. I'm closing it. I am, because next week I'll close the Kickstarter. But yeah.
Wow.
Look, I know pretty much everyone who already watches this already has it.
I know what a page to open to. So what is this called? A cold closing with no warning or just shutting it down?
Well, because it's the Indiegogo. I'm so annoyed. I'm just annoyed with how Indiegogo has changed. It's become so confusing. I can't even see how many items. There's none of. So guys, there used to be a back end where whilst the campaign was live, you could like go to a page that says like items claimed and see how many of something was claimed, so you could like go and order them. Like, I'm so disorientated with Indiegogo. I kind of just want to close it. And so this is the only place out of the two where you can get Irene's cover, not as an add-on. You can just get it outright as just the cover. And I, as some incentive to anyone that has not yet decided to back this, I do, because we have gone to print, and because I am okay. I'm gonna say I'm driving to pick this up, but I may have
you may
have acquired the aid of someone who can probably drive in America better than me, because I don't want to drive in the wrong side and kill everyone. So interesting. There may be someone on this very stream who has agreed to do some driving to the printers.
Guys, it's gonna be a fucking disaster. You guys know how I drive. It's gonna be so bad. We're gonna be living on the edge. Also, it's supposed to snow, so shit.
Wait, are you picking up like 500 pounds of books too?
Yeah. It's I don't know how we're gonna fit it in my car, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Genuinely, I get to do a badass fucking America road trip whilst going to pick up the most beautiful, gorgeous book.
Oh wait, Rushford has volunteered. Great, I don't have to do it. Thanks, Rushford.
Yeah, just give me a bunch of days. I'll
have to pay him.
See, the Indiegogo campaign just looks like us. Holding that page up does not sell the book. You know what I mean? Like, what a horrible way to sell the book. Anyway, this is it. Okay. So this is not this. I received this tag.
They exist. Yeah, that is so cool to see it printed when it first appears.
This is the barcode edition that doesn't have any special effect. These are like the cheaper general one. They don't have the nice lamination, no neon, no gold foil. But guess what? I have a very special video. So anyone that backs the campaigns every single cover that you back has this effect. We have video footage of the. Is it gonna let me? Yeah. Look, the gold. See that? You see that?
Ooh! Look at that. And that's with the Pantone behind it too,
Yeah.
right? The orange Pantone.
This
That was a cool idea.
so this is
It looks like it's
neon.
glowing.
This is neon orange fucking Pantone. You'll see it a mile away. The gold foil. It is all beautiful. It is glorious. This is the truffle portrait cover that was for the throbbing package on Kickstarter. And like the logo looks the best on this and like your book, Irene, because they're both the dark. Where's the triangle? There's no triangle on these. But yeah,
no giant printer fuck up on these books.
It's beautiful.
Thankfully.
They are real. So to get this, you need to get the this particular cover is for the throbbing pack. If you got the throbbing package on Indiegogo, there is an upgrade to get all of the Kickstarter stuff as well, and that gets you this extra cover over here, the Flesh Prison cover. Look, these aren't even folded. These are the unfolded sheets. I'm like, could you give me one of these? Because this is like a beautiful print to have, like the unfolded. It's soft touch, a very specific neon orange. And in fact, they were gonna print. They ordered the neon orange that I didn't want. Like I checked it, and I'm like, could you go for this one instead? And like it caused a bit of it caused complications. The printer today told me they are personally glad that I changed the neon because this is the best color match for it.
So you made them return the neon orange they originally ordered to get a specific Pantone because you picked out a specific orange.
Yeah, look,
for the cover.
It's 5 color printing plus gold foil. So like, yeah, I am so bloody happy with these. But yeah, so if you back, you get the gold foil and neon orange whilst it's on the campaign, and then afterwards, it's like barcode edition, or the gold ones are gonna go up to $40 each. You're gonna get it at the normal price now, but they're gonna go up. People will think it's ridiculous, but I'll have a few left over. So yeah. Hopefully, so everyone's books that they got on the campaign will instantly, technically, go up in price because I'll be selling them for more anyway. Look, he's really into reading it. I have heard from people who have read it. They have said that the book has been on their mind. They like the characters are in their heads.
It's very memorable. Some person says you should do a closeout stream and calling it the pulling out stream. You should do that for the Kickstarter because this is the Indiegogo closeout. Surprise!
The pull-out closeout. But so yeah, this is tonight at the end of the show tonight. I will close down the Indiegogo, which is where you can just back Irene's cover. It's available as an add-on on Kickstarter, so you'd have to buy another book than Irene's. On the Indiegogo, you can just get Irene's cover. I don't have any photos of Irene's cover. Oh wait, no, I have this one, but I don't have the gold. So
look, I'm excited to see that. I haven't seen it either.
I haven't seen this either. I think this is going to look beautiful with the orange and gold. The orange was picked to go with your cover originally, but yeah, Bancroft did all the pre-press on this, so it's going to look absolutely legit. Yeah, like if you do end up getting the big package, like the Twin Snakes Elite, which is the both stuff, you get this. There's only going to be 20 of these printed. There's only going to be 20.
Wow.
And if you get the same package that you get this on, you also get a free sketch cover. The sketch covers for this, I'm making 50 of them only. The sketch covers, they also have the neon orange and the gold. Like, look, all I'm saying is I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. I'm giving you the best. The comic itself is fucking amazing, but the physical product and this unique look is also amazing. Like, you won't regret it. You're going to be very happy. So that's my
fantastic.
I am staggering the pages, by the way.
Yes!
Yes!
Awesome.
Yes!
It'll go great.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. Yeah, it'll help the backers or the bidders, so that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yes. I have Jake's
And I found out
link.
I had scheduled it at 12 a.m. midnight, and I meant to do p.m., so it's good I double checked.
Good.
That's good. That's good. There you go. That pairs eBay, and will it be on this page or your new page?
On my new page, which is called Pibberg, aka Narwhal.
Okay, can you post that in the chat, please?
Pibberg, aka Narwhal.
Oh my!
Before the stream, we enlightened Pair in the to know that you can actually rename your eBay account like once a month, and he was
Because my old account was called the DOS after Dawson, like from Dawson's Creek.
back from the Dawson era.
I don't know what that is.
It's a
Oh, there you go. Look for this on eBay. This word salad.
Yeah, but he renamed it, and whilst he was renaming it, I said, "Be careful, because you only get like one go." And in the end, he said, "It's Patakanawal," and then I'm like, "You could have done underscores." And he's like, "They don't let you do spaces." I'm like, "Yeah, but you just use underscores." And he's like,
"Oh no, that's okay."
You didn't swear, you didn't say fuck, but you went.
Well,
like, damn, it was very fun.
It was funny. Was it Pear, aka Narwhal, or Pearberg, aka Narwhal?
It's Pibberg, aka Narwhal.
Just post the link, fuck's sake!
Hey, just search Pibberg, aka Narwhal on.
Stress. Okay. Anyways, Jake's link is pinned. I'll pin Pear's link when I can find his freaking page. Yeah, go follow these guys. And back Carnal tonight.
I'm not expecting anyone else to back tonight, because I think you guys who want it, you've backed it. You know what I mean? So, but anyone who does want to join in, people are saying good things. When it comes out and people are like, "Geez, this is actually pretty good," you'll be like, "Fuck, I wish I got it." So
true.
Yeah, don't get FOMO. Don't be FOMO.
Yeah, you don't want to have to settle for the barcode edition later, is what I'm saying.
You heard it. All right. Yeah, I can't find it on eBay either. If only I had a link. No, not this eBay. He made it to eBay. I'm very yes.
I'll get the link. I'm getting 1 second here. Let me find
Thank you. I literally can't find it. It must be. It's so new, so it's not showing up yet. In the meantime, why don't we? We've done so much exploring of our own characters and of the characters of Frankenstein. Let's talk about character building, shall we?
Dun, dun,
yes.
Dun. Bam. So building character is the subject of today's presentation. From the inside out. I couldn't think of a better tagline.
Just like Frankenstein.
Yeah. Yes. Totally.
That's what it would be called. Frankenstein is like when he's got he mainly focuses on his.
And Henry Bemis said we should move on from talking about Frankenstein's dong.
Okay. Frankendon? Okay, I'll stop.
Here just in time for the actual presentation. Thank you for showing up. Phil's here to save the screen. Hello.
I heard we're talking about Frankenstein. I had to come in.
No, conversation's over. What happened was we said the movie was beautiful, and then these guys spent 30 minutes talking about his dong.
Yeah, I told him Phil's love for Frankenstein is true.
Missed that conversation.
Yeah.
Wait, his dong's not in the movie, is it?
No, but they fantasized about it nonetheless.
The question was, you're building a man out of multiple men. How generous are you to your creation? How many men are assembled end to end in your Frankenstein?
Well, you could build it like, just imagine if you had a stack of poker chips, right? That's what I would do. I would just keep going. So you could get 50 men into one. You know.
he's Phil's going fruit by the foot level.
Wait,
I
Are you
need
talking-
holy water?
are we talking like human centipede Frankenstein? What are we talking?
Terrible.
If
No, he's talking about just
you
like
made-
there's 20 little thin slices of different schlongs to build one.
Oh, we're back on that. Yeah. Okay.
What?
we're letting Phil give his answer, and
Yeah.
he's saying he'd let him be his own cowboy with a personal lasso to rustle up. them
Like an
cows.
accordion. You give him an accordion ding dong.
Oh yeah, I loved the film.
Phil's love for it was true. That's what I said. Not like Reenie's, which was gooned.
Oh my god, fuck you. Literally, I said nothing goonery about I said it was a beautiful movie. And
Reenie and
Hair's of
Juju were like, "My God, his six pack."
Is
Oh, yeah.
literally never
I
said
love
that.
his hairless body and his six pack.
I love
Is
how
here.
white Haley was.
You know what was funny though? Mia Goth,
I hate you guys.
she goons hard, and so the women watching the movie, they see through Mia Goth's eyes, so they don't have to goon because Mia Goth goons for them.
I don't, right, yeah, but according to
Secondhand
you, we
gooning.
were gooning.
But who the goon?
Pear's
Goons.
over here indulging in the internet and YouTube ways of making up things about other people and
I'm about to
asserting their
goon to
truth.
that
Thank
avatar. You keep
yeah.
it up there long enough. What is
Green.
that?
Oh, right.
Vice
Well,
Ridden.
Vice Ridden, the movie is actually good. It's really good. Not only was it visually beautiful, it's a really good story. There are all these, we were talking about it earlier, but there were so many themes, and I can't talk about it without spoiling it massively, but there was a theme of forgiveness, and of course this man, Victor Frankenstein is a giant asshole, and he played that asshole character so well. He's such a dick, but
I thought
it
he
was
was likable.
he felt so real. He
Yeah,
was likable,
very
but
awesome.
also
He
a
was
really
driven.
big dick.
Yeah,
He was like
He
so
was just-
single-minded that he just treated everybody like
now
shit.
Irene's doing the big dick talk. I get
Oh
it.
my god.
Oh my
We
god,
just
I'm
can't
kicking
escape.
don't you guys start acting like that. I'm kicking everybody on this fucking panel.
I just got
it's like gravity. No,
Too
yeah.
bad.
Phil, I thought it was the best comedy of the year.
you're talking about weapons.
No, I'm talking about Frankenstein. No, I'm lying.
Oh yeah, you missed.
He
Jake
can't
Jake
help
was
but
singing
joke
its
about it.
praises.
Like it.
Oh,
you-
I said I am now only calling him Guillermo del Toro. There are no other words for him. He has blessed the world with a true work of art in emotion form, and he deserves the respect of his real name being said instead of an insulting joke.
Yeah, that's great. I love it.
I do have a lot of respect for Del Toro because I think he's one of the few directors, big time directors, that is still an artist. He's managed to balance that while being in Hollywood, and that's very impressive. I'm sure it's not easy. He doesn't play the Hollywood game.
Did Pear see it?
I did.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Yeah.
He thinks of whatever you think about it.
Yeah, I agree with Phil.
Good night, Travis. Oh no, we've rambled so long.
You,
Travis is gonna miss the presentation. Well, you can watch the replay. Thank you for joining anyhow. Have a good night. I love Hanslet. I mean, almost all of his movies. I have not almost
Yeah,
all
that one was
of Del
good.
Toro's movies that I've seen. I have really liked.
I
The
haven't
Pan's
watched
Labyrinth.
it. I saw Shape of Water and this, so I now surmise from those 2 points of data that he's getting better as he ages.
And he
Yeah.
tells the same story over and over again.
Over and over and
Same
over, and
thing.
over again. Yeah,
Yeah, sure. He has an obsession with
man.
making
Monsters.
into men.
Yeah,
This is
there's
something
this slightly off human monsters, and it's cool. It's a good thing to obsess on. It has
Oh, boy.
created such art. But yes. Anyway, everybody go watch the movie.
Did he make Pacific
Sorry,
Rim?
not avoid.
Yeah, the first
If we
one.
do spoil,
Yeah.
can we do spoiler talk with it at all or no?
Yeah, go on. Let's do it.
Sure.
No,
Uh,
after the
yeah, I love-
after the
love that.
presentation. After the presentation.
Okay.
Because people will tune out if we start spoiling things. But in the second half, we'll talk about it with spoilers. So you guys, if you don't want to be spoiled, you can wait until then.
Unless the show goes for 3 hours and then
we're cutting it off.
Well, now it's gonna, isn't it? All right.
Yeah.
Anyhow, so today's presentation, I thought we'd go back to some basic building blocks. And this is something I've been thinking about a lot, which is building characters. And it sometimes you just have to go back to basics a bit. And I've been thinking about if I could go back and start building characters from scratch. I've learned so much as a writer in the past 4 or 5 years, and especially since doing this stream and learning about writing seriously, that and just more actively absorbing how other creators build characters, that I think I would do such a better job. But I was thinking of, so there's so much advice on building characters out there, and there's advice that helps you just get started, and then there's the kinds of realizations and revelations you have that almost can't be taught, that you just have to understand instinctively how to put yourselves in the shoes of a character. So I kind of want to talk about that, and the tagline "from the inside out." I think that's the key, because a character isn't just this is their job and this is their name and this is the role that they play. They're not this cold, detached view from outside of the character. You have to really understand who they are inside and build outwards, and let their job and their clothes and their surroundings mirror what that core driving force starts with, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, so the level, why is this off center? Oh, it doesn't matter. Whatever, fuck it.
It's off center? Oh, look at that.
I looked at the background.
Now that you pointed it out, it's really bugging me. This is giving me a seizure.
It's so
like the bottom?
annoying. Why did that happen?
I wouldn't have even noticed if you hadn't said anything.
Is this on Google Sheets or Google?
No, it's on
Not Sheets,
Canva. Whatever, I'm not gonna fix
You
them.
should be using the base Google Sheets.
Yeah, I use
Nah.
Google Slides.
I always use Canva. It's just easier. Just copy and paste to different slides. I guess you can do that with Google Slides. Anyways, is this really bothering you guys?
No,
Yeah, so much.
Yeah, I think we should shut it down. We'll come back next week.
No, too bad. We'll continue. So the first level of building characters is starting out by asking. This is like the tabletop role playing game beginners. Like build when you are initially building your character sheet. You ask, where are they from? How old are they? What's their job and family situation and their name and all this surface level stuff, and what are their stats and what's their strength, and it's all what an outside person that just met this character would think. Oh, now Jake Spender, great.
Favorite color?
Wait, what? You can't see that?
Favorite color?
Didn't see anything. Oh, their favorite color or their favorite food. When and early on when I would build a character, I'd start out with that, but then I'd run into all these issues where all these different factors there was no reason behind any of it, and I didn't understand why.
I have never done this. I don't understand. Sorry, I don't understand people that do this. This is a character. Why do they think this is a character?
I guess I'm retarded, Jake.
But if
It's back to basics.
If you ever done this, I'm gonna make it's what gets you excited about even making something is making a character that you're excited to make stuff with. Like, oh man, I'm so excited to make a character whose favorite number is the number 9. Those adventures are gonna be great.
So this stuff doesn't come naturally to everybody, and writing and characters did not come naturally to me. I had to work very hard to learn it. I definitely started out on this level. So believe it or not, how insulting, Jake. But no, I've said before that writing is something that you can learn. And I think obviously with Fiendish, and I know I can do much better now. And I think Fiendish proves that, and Fiendish 3 will prove that even more. And that's proof that you can learn to write. And I'm still trying to learn even more and become a better writer, right? I want every book to become better than before. But no, when I was and I'm talking about like in middle school and high school, this was what I would do when I was building a character. And I couldn't really, it was very hard, I would say, to get in their heads. And the cool factor for me was, this is what their outfit was, these were their powers. And a lot of people are natural born character creators, and you don't have this hurdle, but I do see other creators seeming to not be able to move past this. And it does happen. So I was there. I used to be at that point. So I'm telling you that I relate to that.
You know,
and
actually, yeah.
you can
I
break
know a lot
through.
of people start and they actually can't create characters. You have to start by writing other people's characters. Like fan art, you know, so many people start that way. That's how I started. I started by writing other people's characters. And then like for a while.
I actually never did, well, I wouldn't say never did fan art, but I would I hated doing fan art. I hated doing still lives. I hated doing any
fan art.
No, I don't mind if other people
Did you call your
art,
characters your OCs, Rini? Or was this before that on internet culture?
I think it was before that. No, I never really got into that. I would make up my own characters, but I always thought, I didn't really understand that term. It's like, why is it in my OC? If I create a character, it's for a comic, even if the comic was badly written. It's for it. Like they have a story around them.
When the OC thing is still a little funny, but yeah.
Yeah, it's original character. Okay, I have a whole comic full of them now.
Yeah, no. But when that whole OC thing, it's like they have a virtual pet. Really,
right?
It's more like that.
Yeah. That was what I've seen in DeviantArt's heyday. There were a lot of people that had OCs, and not just some of these artists were really good. So if you guys know, well, everybody knows Archer, right? Stanley Law. His character Pepper in he just had this girl with big headphones who was usually an orange, and he would just draw her over and over again in different art styles, and it was like his OC. But I don't think he called her that, but it was just a character to draw that he enjoyed drawing, that didn't necessarily have a world and a story around her, but it was good art, and you know, it was entertaining. He was just experimenting with the character. But yeah, there was a lot of that. No, I never really got into that. Oh my god, my Ursula is so random, guys. Right. I remember old DeviantArt.
Demon art? Yeah. That's great.
DeviantArt. But yeah, it's you have to break through that level of character building, and then the next level. Oh, okay, go ahead.
I think what put you in this level early, it's the flash. I think it's what someone who is an artist who's making characters, like Phill wouldn't do this. Like you're essentially focusing on the visual aesthetic of a character, right? You're talking about fashion, you're talking about like the weapon they have. It's the flash.
You are correct. You're correct. I think, yeah.
Well, is it like then you gotta take them and give them a personality after you have the visuals?
You are right. So I've realized that I've always been able to rely on my art being decent, and so I didn't. It's not that I didn't want to take writing seriously, but I never had the opportunity for a really good writing class, which was sad. But so I had to learn it on my own later on. But anyways, I think it made me lazy with writing because I could rely on my art, and people would be interested in my work just because I could draw well. So I've been trying to overcome that hurdle, where just because you draw well doesn't mean you can use it as a crutch and have the characters be boring, because then your work doesn't have longevity.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same when people are making comics that are essentially drawings. They're not a story, right?
Yeah. It happens a lot. He's gonna be playing this all night. I'm fixing that fucking background. Pardon me. Yeah, and I see. It's not all artists that write their own comics, but I think that's a hurdle that many artist writers bump into, because it's more likely that you spend a lot of time learning to draw and then you decide to also write something and draw it yourself. And I think that that you not going deep enough with character building and having sort of it's not even a crutch, but almost not having the brain space, not clearing enough brain space to focus on the writing because you only have so much mental energy because you're spending so much of it on the drawing. I see that very common with writer artists.
But you can only do look, the great artists that we know and love, they're gonna be great at a specific thing because they can specialize. That's how you become the best. You specialize in one thing, I think. Being an all-rounder, it's a jack of all trades, master of none. So if an artist who is like big artist, they're probably not going to be too great at writing. They're probably going to be commissioned to design the visual of the character too. Like, not a lot of people are even writing and drawing their own stuff for that to be like a necessary skill. So
Jake says to the sounds of shotguns in the background.
Can you hear that? Can you hear the shooting?
Yes, we hear everything. Thanks.
I'm not doing anything. I'm listening to the
You're
presentation.
playing Fortnite and not. It's fine. You are still paying attention. Yeah, it's so obviously there are writer artists that can that are very good, that can manage both, but it's rare. I see it a lot in manga, because in manga it's more common to have I mean, all the big series. Some artists are they always work with a writer, like the Death Note team, and which also made so many other series. But it's like One Piece is just by one guy. Dragon Ball is just by one guy. Full Metal Alchemist is by one woman. Demon Slayer is by one woman, and with an editor and assistants, but it's one person writing and drawing it. And I think that benefits the visual storytelling in a way, because the person writing it is thinking visually from start to finish. But at the same time, I think simplifying the art style must help, because most manga has a simplified art style, and they also have a lot of assistants. So it's almost like you can relieve some mental work from the art side and focus on just the momentum of the story, like what lies underneath the art. Because comics aren't just pretty illustrations if there's nothing underneath the illustrations holding up the art. If it doesn't matter, then why wouldn't I just go buy an art book? Why am I reading a comic?
Yeah, exactly.
Berserk is a very, very rare exception of super detailed art and really good story. Just like, it's fucking unicorn.
Yeah, it's a right case. But the great thing about a mangaka that the art takes on a special quality, because they are focusing on the art as storytelling. People who are going to specialize on just kind of art and not the writing side, it is going to be flashy art, but the art isn't storytelling art. It's illustrations. It's just nice drawings for the drawing, right? Not for its. And sometimes as a mangaka, you have to simplify to make storytelling effective. It's like, look at all the Calvin and Hobbes art. Like, some of those panels get really minimalist with like just hints of backgrounds, because it serves the storytelling perfectly for the moments in those panels.
Definitely.
Yep, definitely. That's another thing that I had to learn, because I was coming from a place of more detailed, good, more pretty good. Comics are also about legibility. Well, they're all about legibility. So it doesn't matter how detailed your art is. You're not there to show off your artwork. You're there to communicate a panel and a story clearly. So sometimes less is more. And holding back where you need to is very important in comics.
Rini, there should be one other bullet point here that says boob size.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll add that boob size. Everybody imagine another bullet point.
Seriously, that's like that applies to Fiendish a little bit.
It does it.
Yeah. Categories,
Listen, I
yeah.
just know what sells. I just know what sells. Okay.
It's the sales.
Yeah.
No, but that
Come on,
that
Ragnar.
is this that is the sales aspect. That flashy art. It's gonna
Hmm.
get people to pick up a comic. People will take a chance on it because of the art. So it's not necessarily storytelling, but it is still definitely important, right?
They'll take a chance on it, but you have to write well for them to keep reading.
Yeah. Like you'll sell your first one and then they won't come back because they're like, man, this is kind of fucking ass.
Yeah.
I think the worst sin is when no one really can remember what happened in your comic. They're like, oh, I remember
Oh,
that. I don't know really. Did anything happen? No key character moments, like
that's
no
Yeah.
sad.
huge story twists. It's like nothing. It was just it existed. I bought it, but
Yep. Yep, that's rough. That's rough. To not even be hated or loved, but to be forgettable. That is the worst feedback to get as a creator.
the cope of deciding to be hated because you're scared of being forgotten. Wow.
Oh! That is a good character base to start with, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, a
forgettable
villain that's
comic is
like
sometimes
they
worth
will
forgetting.
never they will never forget me. That's the villain. I just don't want to be forgotten, and they're so insecure that they become
Yeah,
the villain.
that sounds like
There are people that just do things that they know are wrong and do terrible things just because they want to be remembered in history. Those people do exist.
You know,
Sorry,
what
Phill.
were you gonna say, Phil? And then I'll go.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that reminds me of Syndrome from The Incredibles.
Oh
Maybe
yeah,
wanted to
Yeah.
become
You know,
Syndrome.
Syndrome is a good name, and I guess they might have a human name too or whatever. But naming can be hard, and if you name a character well, that helps a lot, I think.
Yeah,
And sorry, speaking of forgettable or not, I learned this like a little too late almost. So I've started doing it more, but I try to put in lines where the characters say each other's names, even if it sounds cheesy. I do it because you want the audience to hear their names, and if you can do it without it sounding cheesy, even better. But
Definitely.
if the audience remembers the characters' names, that helps them talk about it. It helps it spread. It helps them remember it. All that stuff.
Yeah, that's man, that's one of the things that I hadn't learned yet in Fiendish 1. I didn't realize that nobody said Easkel's name until pages and pages into the book. And so if you look at like the second printing, I add Easkel's name into Casimir's line because I was going for naturalism as much as I could. I was like, why would he be saying that Casimir doesn't really talk like it didn't feel natural for him to just say Easkel's name in the moment, but it's like, this is the first fucking page the character shows up. You need a full body shot. You need to know their name. Otherwise, you're going to be like, the boy. He's not the boy.
Yeah.
He's a very important character. And you need to know he's Easkel. So,
Yeah.
You
that could be
learn. This is a
tricky.
learning experience.
That could be tricky, especially if you're dealing with characters that already know each other and you're just dropped into the story.
Yeah, it's like over. I think I try to avoid over explaining. You don't want to have characters sit down, and because the readers don't know something, the characters know their world, they live in the world, but they still start explaining it as if to each other, as if they don't know basic things about their own world just for the benefit of the reader, and that's very jarring. It's a fine balance to disseminate that information to the reader, but also not have the characters be handholdy and not break who they're supposed to be in the world.
Just whatever you do, don't get characters to mention their like family relation the moment they see each other for the first time.
Oh god! Okay, so I did get the advice in the prologue of Fiendish 1. I mentioned this before. The first time I showed people the prologue, I think they just didn't quite get what I was doing, but they people were confused over who Stano was, and they thought Stano was Casimir's dad, and they were like, I don't understand what's happening. You should have him say brother and have him explain have a explainer of where in the world and what year is this and what country it's in. And I'm really glad it didn't take that advice because that would have been too handholdy. It was supposed to feel like you had no idea what's going on and it was chaotic. And throughout the book, you discover, oh, that was his brother. Oh, that was a town called Dorvo, right?
Yeah, they can.
So you don't always have to do that.
They can be confused. It can be nice sometimes.
Yeah, it's a fine line. It's a fine line. TC love Halbrand. Oh my gosh.
Henry Demas has a good point.
Oh, you know so too. Eastgol and Halbrand or whatever. Those names are pretty cool. You just I guess they're like Norse and they sound cool. Norse names sound cool. Sometimes it's hard to name your character like Greg. Like Greg is like and then someone meets him and they're like, "Hey Greg. Hey Sam. Hey Greg and Sam. What's up?" Like so anyway, you either got to think of better names or like maybe that's an art figuring out how you even do that. I'm like I can think of examples where the main character's name was just like Greg and they became the quintessential Greg in my mind.
I like that. It's like it's all the characters from The Office, right? It's Dave, it's Tim.
Yeah.
I like names having deeper meaning. Not all names, but I like it's like a fine balance of it's memorable and maybe the meaning reflects the character's personality, but you can't have those fantasy names that are just like shikabuda fiddle be woof and no one can remember it, no one's gonna be able to pronounce it, and in casual conversation you're not gonna be like that character is so cool, shikabuda fiddle be woof, I love them. That doesn't work that way. Yeah, what you're saying, sorry.
Nobody was saying anything, Rini.
I thought I
just did it. I said her name.
No, you can.
Dear friend and show co-host.
Yeah. Sister. No.
Well, all right.
Sister.
Oh, what? I'm your sister. This is a new revelation.
Plot twist.
Plot twist. Quite the plot twist.
I'm Polish. Did you guys know this? Do you guys know Rini was Polish? Come on.
No,
Pear doesn't believe it, guys. Pear doesn't believe I'm Polish.
People used to try and do Polish jokes all the time, and they didn't really play because no one really got them because it's not the 90s anymore where people are doing Polish jokes.
Yeah.
The Polish era is past.
Polish.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Polish.
But like, is it another Frankenstein reference?
No. Yeah, let's talk about Frankenstein. That movie was good.
It was great.
Spoilers?
Yes.
Not yet. No, we're going to hold off on the spoilers.
It was 15 feet long.
At the bankruptcy, at the beginning of last year, said, I am Uhtred, son of Uhtred. Okay.
Oh. I mean, if it was the style at the time.
Yeah, kind of pull. That's exactly right. Well, it's you can work it naturally into the story. For example, it's like, okay, when would it be naturalistic for me to say any of you guys' names? If it's like you were across the room, I was trying to get your attention, or if you just did something that pissed me off and I was like, "Damn it, Jake," or "Damn it, Phill," then really that would be naturalistic. So you can just open every scene or introduce every character by somebody being pissed at them.
If you really just wanted to get someone's attention, there's one really good word that'll get anyone's attention. You just shout that out.
What would that word be? Enlighten us.
Yeah. No, they actually did that in Always Sunny. One of the guys was about to have a piano dropped at him, and fucking Frank was like, "Look out, faggot!" And everyone's like, "You can't say that!" And he's like, "Yeah, I needed to get his attention. He's gonna."
Oh, that's kind of funny.
God.
You know the Uhtred, son of Uhtred. I laughed like delayed laugh on that because I was like, he's saying he's Uhtred Jr.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how
I am Uhtred Jr. I come to avenge my father, Uhtred.
Well, that's how patronymics work, right? Because in old Russian names, it would be like, I don't know, Ivan Ivanovich that means Ivan, son of Ivan. So you just have the same name as your father.
Of Ivanadale. My father was King Ivan. You might have heard of him. We're from Ivan's
Ivanovich
Isle.
is son of Ivan.
Ivan's Isle. Yeah.
Ivan's Isle.
We're known as the Ivanses. Some of that ain't so bad. Write that down, you guys. We're gonna use that.
We're writing it down right
Someone
now.
write that down. That's you gotta say that all the time now. And then later you have to be like, so I need that list of things you wrote down. And then
Yeah.
get really arsy about it, but like that was you were supposed to write it down. I said write it down. It's gonna work if you're not gonna be writing things down.
Nobody's writing it down, but we should because it was a good.
Now I've already
suggestion.
forgotten it.
It's gonna slip by. It's gonna slip by. It's okay. We'll watch the stream again. We'll be like, oh, what a
Oh, yeah.
brilliant idea. What's Wild Streams for you wants to know what's your favorite pinball game, Phill?
Oh, I just told him in the chat. Bride of Pinbot is good.
That
Cool.
sounds like something only pinball people know.
Yeah, I have no
I'm
idea
not
what you
into
just said, but
pinball.
neat.
But yes,
Bancroft just gave that's a very good example. So if in the world, in fantasy speak, that's just how people talk, then that's like they would essentially be listing their full name. So if we all stated our first name and last name in like a formal situation, then that wouldn't be too
Gloin?
glowing.
Gloin. Son of
Glow-
Gloin.
Glowing. It's a dwarf name. It's probably from Old Norse because he took a lot of names from Old Norse. But yeah, I guess in fantasy speak, you can make it sound. You have a little more leeway with that because people are trying to sound formal. But it's all about believability in the world. Okay. I've added boob size. There you go.
Cool.
Neat. Well, that's
Perfect
right.
level 1.
Perfect level 1. All right, now on to drumroll level 2. Or you can go deeper. You can ask, what do they want? What do they need? What does what they need contradict with what they want? And I didn't come up with this. I heard this on a writing video, and this is kind of what I was going off of when I first started Fiendish. And I've since realize that you can go even further, but this is a pretty good starting point. It's a little better than just coming up with a character that has cool powers and having a cool name, but you don't know what they actually internally are like. And what
is this an example? Like, would it be like they want to win the latest gambling bet for the basketball team that they love, but what they need
is to lose?
It's to stop
to like break the cycle.
Yeah, they need. They've got too enamored by this lifestyle of gambling that they need to lose really hard and lose everything, so they snap out of it and like get a grip on life.
Yeah. So it's every character has, and this, I think this works well because it hints and draws from a character's central flaw. And they so they think they want something, but their central flaw is directing them to they need something, but their flaw is directing them to want something that is actually not beneficial for them. I mean, this is like a very basic, baby shoes way of breaking it down. But these two things contradict, and the story is either going to be positive and they figure out what they actually need and right their lives and stop gambling, or they fall into a deep well of debt and despair and they never stop gambling. So, and that's the story, and that's the journey that you're following. So that's level 2.
Yeah, so this whole level 2 thing. So like, this is incredibly basic storytelling. So almost basic to the level where like you just begin to resent it. But like,
I'm so high level. Like this is child's play. Oh my.
Yeah, but no. I'm just saying, like, once you've heard it a million times,
it is.
Here's the thing. I would say this isn't even a character. This is again its story. This is like if you have a well-rounded character, this is the story of the week for that character. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like still
a plot driver.
It's still kind of a so this is like a good tabletop character, or it's a entertaining character, but not, I wouldn't say a character that you'd those like in Frankenstein. I'm gonna pronounce it that way every time now because chat told me to. Because Ms. Maromi was like, it's Frankenstein.
You said
I
it
do
every
try to say,
single time.
It's from Young Frankenstein.
I'm like, is she just not know how it sounds? Like, is she?
What about this?
is it?
What
It's
if
German. Okay.
what if
Go ahead.
someone is going to bake a cake for their grandma and what they want is a cup of milk, but what they need is 2 tablespoons of sugar?
Aww.
Oh my god, that is the
Oh,
most
Lord.
painful response to ever get to an idea is a woman saying That is
I was thinking of the situation. Right there. You're baking a cake. Oh my gosh. That came across so mean.
Weenie didn't like my idea.
I liked it.
I was thinking
Fair.
of baking
Phil,
a cake.
I liked your
Grandma,
idea.
how sweet
Nice.
it was.
It was good.
I'll bake
Oh
a cake for you, Phil.
Thanks, man.
Holy shit.
Tara.
I blew it.
Thank you, Tara.
Tara's gonna hate me from now on.
I found it difficult to pause, which is why I didn't react.
I think I contradict what Jake's saying, and I think this is character.
Oh, really? Okay, cool.
Oh.
And I think this level 2 is core to what storytellers should know about their character, especially their protagonist.
Yeah.
You know,
So I do think it's not that level 1 should be thrown aside and you don't need to address that, or level 2 is something you don't need to address. I think so. Like I said, when I started writing Fiendish, I was at this level, and it wasn't. I was going to mention that I don't think you can quite get to those characters that are deeply thematic and have these moral trajectories that like life-changing characters, and that's not quite this level, but at least you make a character that has a real arc and is interesting with these building blocks. So this is a good place to start if you're going to write a story. And I would say that if you start out with this level of understanding on your character, you can build on that, because characters do take on a life of their own as you write and draw them. At least for me, I've discovered that they start building on what you've already written and they grow. So you can keep leveling up as you work on the story and the character. You don't need to have everything all at the beginning. I know some writers that are like, I need to have every single line of dialogue for the entire epic story figured out right at the beginning, and I'm going to be able to foresee everything. No, I don't think that's possible. Things are going to change, and you're just never going to get started if you do that. Just get started with a good base and build upwards from that.
Yeah, but this stuff is essentially fuel for goals and obstacles.
Yeah.
This is what this translates to story-wise.
You know what this is making me think of a little bit is inspiration for character development. And I've seen examples where it's done really well. I'm trying to think of what, because it isn't always just like they go through the plot and at the end they're different. Sometimes you'll be watching something and you're like, oh, this is fucking changing them. And that's like Berserk gets like that. And you can feel it while you're watching it. You're like, this is awesome.
Yes.
But sometimes it would be like for that, it could be like the almost extremes. Like if you set someone up as Berserk does this, I can think of the example. It's from the arc where they have the woman who's super pious and believes in God, I think.
Oh,
But
I love her. I love her so much because she's
but it's like the cult god.
Yeah.
And she gets put through the ringer, and by the end of it, she comes out totally different, and you're like, oh, that's awesome what they did.
And then her arc just stops after that. But yeah, that was a good arc.
You got to move on at some point. Develop more characters.
I get it. I know.
Does she become evil? What happens?
Like, what if someone who like swore by McDonald's and loved McDonald's, and then their dad died in front of them eating McDonald's? Then you're like, shit, dude, this is crazy. That guy's life is fucking on the fritz.
They'd like end up having a McDonald's fetish.
So what happened?
Maybe he would. Yeah, maybe he doubled down.
Super religious, and then was not at the end of it.
I'm trying to remember. It was a good
how
arc,
her thing ended, but
she became a witch.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about
Oh, yeah.
Farnese, right?
Still, she's super pious and strict, but I think she keeps whipping
But
herself on the back.
their sect was not. It wasn't like what
was-
what they might be thinking, like left wing propaganda or whatever, away
It's
from
Japanese
Christianity.
It's Japanese style evil Christianity.
Yeah,
Where it's
they
not-
were a cult. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
a cult.
It's like it's not spiteful. They're just like pushing it to an extreme in a certain way.
It was.
Yeah.
I felt like they were more addressing how the actions that the people
Yeah, not
did
the
out
actual
of
religion.
fanaticism. Yeah, not the religion itself. It was a critique on the people being fanatics and doing horrible things, using religion as an excuse. And
Yeah.
she was a poor figure in doing a lot of terrible things. And she, when she met Guts, because he's mired in this world of demons and ghosts, and she was completely opposed to him, but she basically ends up being convinced to his worldview, and she becomes part of his team, and she becomes a witch.
I love her. She
got bangs, if I do recall. I'm a big fan of bangs.
She got banged?
No, bangs.
By a giant horse.
No comment. She has a fringe.
But so one more example is like the Prince and the Pauper, like in Trading Places. But like imagine, or what's the movie where the guy becomes a donkey? But anytime someone really rich,
Shrek. Fuck.
No, he becomes a donkey, not like
Shrek.
Yeah.
No.
Shrek. I don't know.
Eddie Murphy.
The llama. He becomes
Tusk.
The prince. No.
You ever see Tusk?
Anyway, but imagine like someone who's like looks down on the poor, gets forced into a situation where they have to be poor, and they start to be like, oh, the poor actually aren't, they're humans too. Like that is awesome. I love when stories do that. I'm gonna write that down.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
Yeah, maybe.
Emperor's New Groove.
Yeah, Emperor's New Groove.
Is that actually it? Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Costco.
Yeah, Cusco.
Yeah.
Good movie. And I added boobs as well. So there you go. That's level 2.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah, how big were Lady Baroness's boobs?
Oh, she was pretty flat.
She's pretty slim.
Add another bullet that says, do they have pubescent male puffy nipples or more
I am
mature
not
female?
doing that. We are going to move on.
Isco's nipples. It needs to be in forging female.
It's so gross. Fuck.
Inside, like inverted nipples.
I've seen one.
I mean, if you get nipple twisted too much, probably.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to. Douglas, that would be amazing. If Henry Cavill played Guts, that would be fucking. I mean, I don't know if that would. I bet he probably, if he doesn't already know about Berserk, I'm sure he would like Berserk because come on, he likes 40K.
They got to CGI widen his jaw a little bit. They should. What was that with the big eyes? The anime with the girl with the big eyes. Alita. They should battle Angel Alita Henry Cavill.
No. I think he would fit. I mean, he's a little older than Guts is in the books, but Guts looks so fucked up in the comics. Like it doesn't. He's supposed to be handsome, but like really fucked up because he's been through so much shit. But he's only like 24. It's insane. Anyways, Henry Cavill would make a great Guts. It's never gonna happen.
Henry Cavill's 24.
No, Guts is 24 in the books, even though he looks way older. Henry Cavill's like 40.
He looks like a medieval times 24.
That's a good point. Boobs with narrative, yes, indeed.
He does look young in the personality in the face. Guts doesn't actually look like he has a mature personality. It is kind of cool. Like he still seems like a very young guy, even though he's been through all that stuff and he's like banged up. You can see a kind of like desperate, hasn't been able to grow up, even though he's been through all this stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the ending of that first story where it's like, oh, you think the story is just about a stoic, flat sword swinging swordsman guy, killing demons, but at the end he cries about what he had to do, and there's some depth to the character, and it just like expands from there infinitely.
Cries?
Yes. Because he had to do horrible things and kill this girl's dad, but it was because her dad was a demon, and he feels horrible about it. But the whole entire story of Berserk is just Guts having to do horrible things and being misunderstood, and everybody thinking he's the villain when he's just trying to save the world and kill Griffin.
But yeah, that religious woman, she's fucking great. She whips herself. She's kinky.
I didn't appreciate her at first. I didn't tend to get. I didn't like the conviction arc. I didn't really like.
I love it. It's my favorite.
I'm appreciating her more.
She really wanted to fuck Guts, but she did not want to admit it. That's the best part about her.
TC doesn't want me to make my character cry. If they cry, it's over. Listen, in manga has and just Japanese culture has a different approach to men crying. It's not seen the same way.
Yeah, because they're always crying all the time.
If they cry, they commit seppuku from the shade.
Manly tears is like a thing in Japanese culture. But like that's one of those things you have to be aware of the cultural context that the readers exist in and that you're portraying your story in, so people understand. It's like, well, in one culture, people expressing themselves some way could be seen as weak, but in another culture, it's understandable.
You know what? This is. I'm not joking. I think this is in Japan, but maybe in America too. But manly tears is when they say, "Are you crying?" and you go, "The wind blew something in my eye."
Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of that in FMA as well.
Yeah,
as well.
If you say that, that's manly.
Guys, you
that
missed
was
it.
That was Roy Mustang. What, did you get a good kill?
No.
And we missed.
I'm Golden Bender and Banana, and we just killed two guys who were Golden Bender and Banana who jumped out of a car, and they were wearing the exact same skins as both of us. Anyway,
point at each other.
Good. Well done.
Yeah, it was great. Anyway, sorry.
Michael Bancroft,
yeah.
It's just raining on my face.
They did that in FMA, so it's like Roy Mustang, who's this. Well, FMA is also set in like a fantasy Europe. It's like diesel punk Europe. It's like actually a really cool setting. But because of that, it's not that Japanese in the character's portrayal and body language, which I liked, because sometimes, because it's a manga, even though the characters would be, then the story would be set in another part of the world, because the creator is Japanese, the characters wouldn't act really Western enough. I think FMA did it pretty well. Anyways, yeah, there was but there was a contrast, because Roy Mustang, this super tough he's pretty tough, but military man, he's a soldier. He had one time where he might have cried, but he was doing the whole "it just started to rain" and pull his like cap down thing. But then Ed Elric, the main character, well, first of all, he had his brother in tow. His brother was always almost getting killed, so that would be like shouting, crying, and slashing at people. But it's more understandable because he's 16 and he's a very emotional 16-year-old. So it's great characterization. Not every character expresses themselves the same way.
Yeah,
it was good. Yes. All right. You guys ready for the next level?
Please.
Yeah, let's level up.
Hey, I like that you gamified it. I'm stoked to go to level 3 now. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's go. I look forward to...
But the question is, are we going up or down? I think we're going down. We're going to...
Oh, fuck.
Let's do this.
I'm looking forward to Jake telling me how this is so baby shoes and how, there's so many higher levels, but it's okay. I will have an opportunity for all of you guys to... I want to hear what you guys like any breakthroughs and revelations you guys have had with building characters, and we'll have an opportunity to talk about that. So all right, level 3A. So you can go even deeper. Ask the character, what is the character's role in the world? What part do they see themselves playing? And I wanted to type this other point, but I forgot. So that ties into how it's like thinking about a character's needs and wants, but expanding upon it. So they're playing a part just for other people to see. They want the world to view themselves a certain way, but inside they're different. So think about that difference, and I think that's a really good basis for building a character. And think about how their external self is different than their internal true self, and why each self is the way it is. And then while you're thinking of what actually happens to the character, how is that image of their self and their role, and I guess their ego, disrupted and challenged by external forces, whether it's man against man or man against nature, or all the conflict types in story, and how do they react to this disruption of identity and why? So this isn't just character building, but it's using that expanded upon how a character is different internally and externally, and how to apply it to their journey.
So it's looking at them and kind of like how they reflect onto the outside path.
Yeah.
That's
It's
interesting.
I'm thinking of it more as, so this helped me a lot with it's so when I was writing Ragna in particular, I don't think anyone would be surprised to discover that I thought a lot about Asuka from Evangelion. And Asuka is kind of an example of this, where she presents herself in a certain way as very, very competitive, but it's masking an internal, this fragile internal little girl that is afraid of failing. And
Is it
characters
who-
like that are very interesting to me, so that's what I'm talking about.
Is it like who
Nice.
they feel like they need to pretend to be?
Yes, exactly. I mean, we're all pretending to be another person, and that identity changes depending on what situation you're in, who you're interacting with. But why do we put on these roles, and who are we really inside?
I see.
Everyone, to some degree, every character is kind of like faking it. Are they faking it in the hope that they'll make it, or are they faking it to trick people? You know what I mean?
That's
Yeah.
like what Ben Stein said in the hit 90s movie The Mask. We all wear masks, metaphorically speaking.
Mm.
We all wear masks, metaphorically speaking.
Yeah. What is every person's shadow?
Well, it's cool that you put role they play in the world, because that kind of okay. I mean, Victor Frankenstein, getting like slapped by his dad at the beginning of it. Like there are roles.
Caned. He got caned.
He got caned, yeah, but he was. We will go for the face, not the hands. These are the tools of your trade now. But people are given a role in life, you know what I mean? And if you don't fulfill it, you can get whipped into shape, you know what I mean? That can twist you. Like, let's say your character is like a military leader, but maybe they looked into the position and maybe they're not even qualified for the role. They're not as strong as they need to be. That whole holding back the tears, maybe they're holding them back because they've got a save face with the men, you know what I mean? Look good for the group so that they all have. So Captain Cook, what is he? Boldy? What's his name? Boldo?
James Tiberius.
No, Boldo, Star Trek man. Everyone loved Picard. Imagine Picard is like wrecking it the whole time.
Phrase that differently.
I can't do this, but I have to hold it together. So like his whole Picard persona is like put on, and he's really just nervous all the time.
Yeah.
I don't
It's
know
oh, go ahead.
if you guys have read One Punch Man. There's a character called King, and everyone thinks he's like the best guy of all. Like King kicks everyone's ass, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, King's gonna get him." But inside, he is like, he's like the most scared person. I don't even think he has any abilities. But basically, Saitama shows up and kills people while he's there, and then people think that King did it just by staring at him. And they say like, oh my god, he's revving up the King engine when you hear this like, but it's just his heartbeat whenever he's like really frightened.
Scared?
Yeah,
funny.
yeah,
Oh,
he's-
that is great.
I thought that was a Hank Engine reference.
it is. But yeah, there's an interesting thing that's created with some characters like that, where they are feeling like they have to perform a role. And are almost trapped by it. They don't even want to do it, but they're trapped by the persona they create.
Yeah, and it doesn't even need to be a disingenuous thing. I think it's like, well, think about protagonists that are likable and are good people. Like Ed Elric from FMA. I think even so he's boisterous and he's like this daring young guy, kind of a teenage genius. But I think he puts on a face and a role because you're aware that he's operating in this world of adults and military men and state alchemists when he's just 16, and he kind of has to put on a big personality to be noticed and to stand out and for anybody to pay attention to him. He can't be demure and doesn't have the gravitas yet because he's so young and he came from nothing, but inside he's still that boy that almost lost his brother and got his arm and leg chopped off. Like, that's, everybody has an internal self that they're still stuck at, and throughout the whole story of FMA he's trying to heal that boy inside him. I think that's what makes the story so good. That's what makes his character good.
Yeah, the young character that kind of is almost beaten into being someone like
I'm writing some of this down, like child and what do they call it? The inner child.
Yeah.
Like, you kind of forget about that. That is like a basic thing. You're like,
Okay, soothing the inner child.
that rings true. Even in like, yeah, like, I mean, even a badass Guts has an inner child.
Yeah,
a bully character can often be like bullied in the home, and they become that because they feel like they have to be, if they're soft around what their parents, they're gonna get beat. I mean, look, you mentioned Michael Jackson even at the beginning of the stream. He's not gonna be who he was without like his dad beating the crap out of all of those guys when they were kids to be the Jackson.
He's great. Hurt people.
Yes.
Not always, but a lot of people that hurt others, they have that internal beat up younger person trapped inside them, and they're acting out what they know is what happens.
Phill, I'll one up you. Hurters of people were hurt by people.
This is hurters.
I always thought it was a command, like the voices in my head saying, hurt people, hurt people, hurt people. You know?
Well, you might need to go see a doctor, Phill. It might be a problem.
Phill, don't see a doctor. Drink, do drugs, gamble.
There you go. Drink more pickle juice. That'll solve all your problems.
Oh yeah, we got to do a Popeye pickle juice bit in the comics of Phill.
There you go. No. Well, what was I saying? The pickle juice powers him.
It's like, well, it has to suit, like maybe my muscles overheat and cramp up and then I have to drink pickle juice.
No,
and Phill,
instead of like Scrappy Doo, he'll go pickle power and then drink his pickle juice.
What does Scrappy say?
He says puppy power.
Oh. That's just dumb.
And then falls into a ravine and gets crushed by a rock.
And when everywhere we go, Phill has to just pop out of a shower. Like everyone, it doesn't matter if we're in a comic shop. He'll just walk to the bag, and then we'll be like, "Where did Phill go?" And he'll just walk out like, "Oh, I just took a shower." It's like, "Where?" It's like, I just took a shower.
It's already in something. I'll tell you what. There's a whole Phill. The first time I am drawing Phill in something, he will be in the shower.
It's sounding really weird.
You've already drawn me in the shower.
The infamous Tampa convention. I did art of all of us, and Phill was in the shower.
Oh, what a time that was! Yeah, I forgot about that. Was that one of your little art cards, right? Hey, look at that! Hold on, full screen.
One of your little fucking pieces of crap. No, yeah.
That's not what I said, but thanks.
You will have your card still, I assume.
I got it.
Cards. Very nice. I have a piece of artwork from Jake here that I can't show anybody. It's I can show the face.
You have like 3 different pieces of art that depict
that
that.
I can't show anybody, but here is the face.
Oh my god.
How do we put
No.
Beanie Rainey in the comics? That's
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
The first try you did of me. Oh my god.
You're like, I'm gonna have to be friends with this person for the rest of my life.
This is amazing. I mean, listen.
Peenie
I have a sense of humor sometimes.
Rainey.
My channel will be nuked if I do that. We've had quite enough of nuking channels.
But you can carry
Anyhow.
people you've knocked down. That's cool.
Fun. All right, so that's level 3. That's level 3. It's essentially I was thinking, and I think I forgot what I wrote in the next slides, but I was thinking of
I like this one.
this level is understanding a character's identity, because it's important. We all see ourselves a certain way, and the way we act is to it reflects how we see. It's like a balancing act between how we see ourselves and how we want the world to see ourselves and what we want. And that working in our favor, it creates a sense of identity and security. And when people are emotionally dysregulated or are forced to take drastic action, or great inciting incidents are often when that core identity is disrupted. So a person is forced to rediscover their identity, or say get revenge for the person that like destroyed what they had built their whole lives on. That's a destruction of identity, and that's thinking of characters this way has helped me a lot. But the next slide, I want to ask you guys what your level 9,000 advice is. What have you discovered that's like even more big brain than this? I want to know.
I have a whole thing, but I will go when there's a gap. And if there's a gap now, I'll go now. But
I'm trying to write the last thing down, but my pen is disintegrating in my hand.
the identity.
Oh no,
It's really frustrating.
too powerful.
Well, I kind of, it's like the wants and needs that comes when it's story and plot. It doesn't come when making a character for me. I've never really considered the role in the world bit. I think a lot of it for me, it comes, all of that ends up coming from a different core. Like, so whenever I'm making a character, the primary thing I think about is only character dynamics. They're never made as a single. They're always made juxtaposed to other things. And the first character that's created, if it's the main one, it's created in juxtaposition to that world. Everything is always created as in twos, because I think things only exist in comparison to each other. So then when I'm making characters, I'm thinking how they're going to interact together, and if that's the kind of writing I'm going to enjoy making and other people are going to find enjoyable to experience.
That's like the buddy cop train. Yeah, they do that with buddy cops. That's the whole, you got to get the chemistry right or whatever.
Yeah, but then you have to have the superintendent. Then you also have to have the rival buddy cops. Like, all of these characters, they come in to like relate to other characters and play off each other.
Right.
To opposing philosophies.
Yeah, I mean that's something that I have played around with and kind of realized in the last couple of years as well.
Yeah, that's another thing. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I keep cutting you off.
No, it's what I've done ever since I was a kid, and like it, even when making creative block stuff. I mean, we joke about like what is Phil's personality and the character, it's emerging as you write because he's going to be reacting to stuff happening, and the personality emerges whilst you're there and like, well, what would Phill do in this situation? How would Phill react to this? And then the personality emerges, and then you kind of dig into who that person is and find the like goals and the role, like why. Then it's like, why are they like that? Like they have this mood.
Phill, why are you like this?
Yeah, why are you like this? And then you kind of I think of a reason backward engineered of why they're like that. And I think this makes the character building process way more fun. It's why I actually kind of struggled with like Pathfinder character creation, because for real, a character for me will start with a vibe, but then when you're having to make characters for these games, it's like, well, what is their backstory and what do they do this and which god did they follow? And I'm like, I don't know all that yet.
Building from the outside in, but you want to build from the inside out naturally.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's a good thing. Complex great character. I mean, yeah, that's right.
I like the past 2 frames were good refreshers. I was writing a lot of those down. I was like, I haven't been doing some of these. I want to get back to it almost. But
Cool.
the level 9,000 I've been into lately, and maybe this is like simpler, basic-ish type thing, but it's like empathy even for the bad guys. But yeah, like if I'm writing a character, I just try and really have tons of empathy for them. And I end up kind of writing them like where I like them, even if they're a bad guy, which that's also like weird. But that's like even with Frankenstein, we were saying like he's an asshole, but you kind of like him when he's in his mode doing his thing. You're like, yeah, you do you, Frankenstein. Like you are a guy. It's cool.
I think so I've like barely introduced any villains in Fiendish, but the thinking ahead, it is important to have empathy for all your characters. And I think even villains that are evil for evil's sake, right? Old school antagonists. It's having empathy doesn't mean you agree with them or it's like, oh, how dare you have empathy. It's just understanding their reasoning because they are human and they are still in existence, and they won't feel compelling and they won't feel real unless you understand their reasons and portray them accurately, because nobody thinks that I'm going to be evil or I'm going to be the villain of the world. I mean, maybe some crazy people that are like, I'm going to go commit a horrible crime just to be remembered. But most people don't see themselves as the villain. I think even those people who are accepting the fate of I will play the villain, they see themselves as being a hero in a certain way. I'm going to be contrarian. I'm going to make my mark. There's a point that I want to make, and me doing this horrible thing, everybody will hear about my name and what I had to say. So they still are motivated by something that is justified to them. So empathy in that sense makes sense as a storyteller.
You have the villains who are like, who think they were put in this position. You made me do this, but it's still them choosing to deal with the circumstances in that way. But they will think it's anyone's fault but their own.
Yeah, and a lot of people who are evil and characters who are evil, of course, it's they don't even realize what they're doing. It's just they're either lashing out because they're insecure, or they're it's like Frankenstein. Victor Frankenstein, he didn't see him. I mean, he's the closest thing to a villain in the story, but you feel for him, and he's such a jerk. But you don't see him as like he's not a one-dimensional force. Like, he's just an asshole, nothing else. There's reason why he's the way he is. You see his childhood, and he's kind of stuck in that childhood, and losing his mother and having this harsh father. He's fighting that childhood self throughout the whole movie, and he's so focused on it that he hurts everyone around him and does horrible things and creates this existence that, I mean, it was so.
I did not like him.
Spoilery.
I didn't like him in any way. I know you're saying like you feel bad for him. I did not feel bad for him at all. he only redeemed himself at the end, and at the end, because of what happened, I loved him. I was like, cool, you fucking made it. Congratulations, now you're an actual decent person.
I wouldn't say during the movie I liked him. I was compelled by him. I wasn't like, oh, I like this guy.
Okay.
But he was compelling, and that's different, right? So,
You wanted to see him
but
do cool shit, and you knew he would be capable of it too.
yeah, he's one of those characters where completely horrible personality, but they're so competent you could keep watching the movie because the actual protagonist in the movie is the creature, and he is truly empathetic and sympathetic to the viewer. He's an innocent soul that everybody treats like a monster. And Frankenstein is the opposite of that. He's a horrible person, but he's so competent. People put up with him, his brother puts up with him, and all this other stuff. And so he was compelling. And yeah, I find those types of characters really interesting too. Where they're floated by competency alone. You just want to see what crazy stuff they're going to pull out.
It's difficult to make a character feel that competent where it surpasses the three core factors of making a character relatable, which doesn't mean like I'm like them. Relatability means you care about them. It's competent, they self-sacrifice, and they're bullied. They're hard done to unfairly. And like Victor doesn't self-sacrifice until later, and that's when I became a big fan of him. He isn't really, he's a little bit bullied at the start, but yeah, it's sheer competence, and it's hard to thread that needle without making them seem like a Mary Sue, like just making them have a bunch of abilities. Like, no, he's managing to struggle against adversity to do what he can.
Mm-hmm.
I
like that trifecta. I'm gonna put that in there.
I think I have a thing to add to this list.
All right, go ahead.
I think it might go along with the wants and needs. But I've been thinking a lot about what your hero or your characters, what is the lie that they tell themselves?
The lie they believe, or the
lie that they believe and the lies that they're willing to tell others as well. I think that could help you extrapolate on your character, give them some depth as well, because that over time can change. And obviously you want your character to realize the truth.
The lie that they're willing to tell, how many lies they're willing to tell others. I mean, how much underhanded tactics they're willing to or feel the need to employ in order to create the world they think should exist.
And in many cases, it's to protect themselves, you know.
And is it conscious or subconscious or both?
Well, I mean, like, it's if you're going along with the what do they want, and it's different from what they need. The lie contradicts what they need and is probably cope for.
Oh yeah, the lie could be like, I don't need that shit, but they actually do need it. Like,
right.
I don't need no man.
The lie is the one. The lie is the one.
Yeah.
Yes.
They
want
that's
to
like be independent, but they need something.
They me no man. Yeah, that's like expanding on the wants and needs, but I like that phrasing a lot. Yeah, I was gonna people talking about villains. You don't like him, but you understand him, and he grips your attention, right? I was gonna mention that a lot of people who are villainous or who do bad things, it's insecurity and it's jealousy. Jealousy is a really great, it's a very powerful driving force, and it drives a lot of people to do horrible things, and they don't even realize that they're being absolutely evil. Frankenstein is different.
Oh yeah, no, when Frankenstein, he says he like snapped out of a haze, like he gets to he has post-nut clarity after Frankenstein, after he creates him, right?
Yeah, after he creates the creature, he it was interesting because on his journey to actually realizing that he did horrible things, he had this one level of he snapped out of this haze after creating the creature, and but he wasn't completely there yet. He wasn't completely worthy of forgiveness, and he goes on a whole extended journey, gets beaten to shit before he earns forgiveness. That's great. Yeah.
Spoilers.
Oh, there was a well, not really.
Now you got to
But I
private the stream.
Oh no, private everything. Oh well.
Why? What
It's
happened?
not a spoiler. It's not a spoiler. It's saying how it happened would be a spoiler. There's a chat that I starred. Oh, wait, I missed some super chats. Sorry. Luke Karlowich. Did I say that right? I didn't. I'm sorry. Art for $5. Thank you so much. Luke says, "Hi everyone. I wanted to announce a pre-order for issue 1 of my comic Encrypted. It launches on Black Friday in my art store. Awesome.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, fantastic. Thanks for the super chat, and everybody go check out Encrypted. I guess if they follow your @ they'll be able to find more information. Where was that? Yeah. Epignosis. I like to will down a character to their core tenet belief that informs their actions at the deepest level. That I think that ties into what Phill was saying. The lie they tell themselves could be, if it's accurate to who they are, then it's a accurate core tenet, and that would be a flat character, or not a flat character in a bad way, but a flat arc character. The types of characters that don't change throughout the story, but they change everyone else around them, which does happen. That kind of protagonist can work. But if what their core tenet belief is a lie, then they'll have to change throughout the story or get destroyed. So yeah, these two, I think these tie together quite well. Cool. These are great. This is like storytelling workshopping.
And then can you put
Any
boobs under that?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, of course, I will. To conclude, the most important point. Boobs. And boobs.
Talking
Dun, dun,
boobs.
dun.
We need a character with talking boobs.
Why do
You an apple
you
now?
need... Oh,
Oh,
I
yeah,
guess I'm
you wanna-
failing as a creator.
I guess you want him to talk less. Boob more, talk less.
Yes.
That's all the story needs, just boobs with no dialogue, no talking. Just draw more boobs.
Boobs
I
that
have a
kiss back.
couple. Would that be good?
What?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what Phil's into. Moving on. Let's see. I think right. So what was I thinking? I typed this last week, so I don't really remember what I wrote myself. Right, I think I'm just extrapolating on the idea of identity. So thinking, basically what has helped me with creating characters was going from the surface level, this is their job and this is what they want or need, to what is their identity and what disrupts that identity. And I covered a lot of this previously. But build outwards once the character's inner self is pinpointed. Once you build outwards, once you understand what their identity is, and then extrapolate the awesome gear and the cool abilities and the crazy fantasy name. And I would say the world should support what that journey and identity is. At least that's one way of building an interesting world, I think, without overdoing, because you're building the world to support a character journey. I know Bancroft mentioned, or was it? No, I'm sorry. It was somebody mentioned in chat building an interesting world and putting a character in it. I forgot who mentioned that. That can work in some instances, though. For me, I've discovered that building both in tandem works better, and to not overdo world building, understanding your character arc and then building enough to support that is the best way to do it. And it makes everything feel more cohesive.
They're both made for each other. I would start with the character, and then you make a world that basically wraps around that character perfectly to put that character across the best you can, most
Mhm.
effectively.
Yeah, it can. I think it depends on the creator. There isn't like one right way to do it, and every work is different, but they both have to have synergy in the end. And yeah, identity and informed character building on a more surface level, like their culture, etc. Job. That's I already mentioned all of that. So there you go. Dun, dun, dun! The end.
Clap, 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 clap.
I was on the slides. There you go. These are the slides. I'm retarded.
Yay.
I wrote a whole bunch, but I already covered all of that. So thank you guys for watching. There, that concludes my presentation.
Beautiful.
Woo!
Yeah, I did
Thank you
some
very
notes,
much
too.
for all the streams for you. Yes, hit the like. I appreciate it.
And
Yeah,
back
that was
Connell,
cool.
closing on Indiegogo tonight.
Indeed. Let's switch over to that. And now we can go into the second half and talk about spoilers and spoil everybody on Frankenstein. Cranberry Landers for 250. Thank you very much for the super chat. Let me see if I missed any super chats because I missed one. I must have. Let's see. I might have missed another. Lieutenant Hughes, I got that one. Let's get ready to rumble. Got that one. Oh yeah. Like for me, everything is in a character flows from their motivations. It's going to many great perspectives in chat today. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys. All right, let's pull up Carnal. Let's see how it's doing.
Yeah.
And remember,
Michael,
the link is
Michael,
pinned in the chat.
you guys taking all the freaking healing and shield stuff. I got nothing. I don't even have a full shield right now.
Are you guys both playing Fortnite?
Craft and Clock, his son.
Oh,
They've given
that's cute. That's adorable.
I don't want to be disrespectful by having the game up. I was just joking, but like it's the second half, so it's okay. But yeah, I will switch.
Well, it's not the second half yet, but I'm gonna play the cat video now. Then you're.
Oh.
It's not like you haven't had the game up the whole time, but anyways, don't go anywhere, Don't go anywhere, guys. I can't talk. We'll be back after the cat video. Woo! Second halftime. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get some wine because I bought a whole bunch, and I need to finish drinking this wine. And also, I've had a long day, and I could certainly use some wine.
I might drink beer, guys. Remember that whole thing where I wasn't drinking for a bit? I decided to drink. I now fall asleep after drinking 2 beers.
Wow. Blood sugar thing, I think.
I'm gonna. Oh, that's not good. It's diabetes, I think, Jake. Oh no. But yeah, you can now tonight. I am just like I'm closing the Indiegogo to Conan the Barbarian. It's going down partly because it's freaking annoying the back end. So I just want final numbers on the Indiegogo stuff. Next week I'll be closing the Kickstarter. We did have one glorious backer during the stream. I'm very grateful to them. But yeah, I'll seeing as I have power of attorney over here. I had some wonderful. Phill didn't see these. Phill, I have amazing.
I saw.
You did?
Yeah, the Pantones and the.
Yeah, what did you think?
Oil? Yeah, they looked awesome. I was watching them a little bit before I jumped in.
It was like I must see those Pantones.
I still don't understand what a Pantone is, and
you know how when you go to a hardware store and they mix a specific paint color for you?
Yeah.
It's that. But in production, there's like an international register of them that you can
It's just a list of colors.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
You want to look it up? Look, Pantone Color Book. It's like a company, and they make all these inks available.
Is it because it's made in Japan?
I don't know.
Tone?
Because it's called Pantone, so it's made in Japan.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I am struggling with a million windows trying to pull this up.
Japan tone?
Pantone! Pantone. Color book. Right, look. So you got all these colors, Phil. Let's go pastels and neons. So look, there's this pastels and neons specific book, and you have to like find like all the graphic design places, they have them. Look, and so all of these colors, they have these specific numbers. They have Pantone Violet 0631C. So say you wanted that very specific color to represent your brand. Anytime you had like something printed with it, like packaging, you could be like, I want that exact Pantone. So yeah, we have that with the orange. This is not the Pantone edition. If you do not back while these campaigns are open, you won't be able to get these at a standard price. I mean, you'll be able to get these because these are going to be the barcode editions. They don't even have soft touch matte.
Oh my god!
Don't even have the soft touch. But if you back now, every single book that you get, no matter what the cover, every cover is going to have it. It's going to have this amazing. Look at this neon orange. It's burning your retinas, and
that is cool.
Ooh.
How do you indicate that in the file? Is it just orange, and you're just like, hey, make that this Pantone?
You go to Bancroft and you say, hey Bancroft, can you set up this file for me?
There you go. That's your shortcut going to Bancroft.
I think it is a bitmapped extra layer, and you just put that layer in. And so it's 5-color printing with foil on these. So then you tell the printer what the ink is going to be. Phil, I would probably say that the white that you printed with that one time was probably like a Pantone thing.
The white? Oh, really? I don't know. Maybe.
Wait, what did Caleb say? I missed it.
Huh?
It says back that ass up.
Oh.
Is that what he
That's what I
said?
said.
No, it's not.
I didn't see. Yeah, that looks beautiful. Must look even better in person. It's very, very exciting. Very exciting.
This is just the skin of the product. It is a comedy fantasy. You will love it. I actually don't think even the most prudish person, I feel like if they read this, they would love the characters. Because I'm
gonna let my mom read it.
My nan will read it, and she'll read it without telling me, and she'll be like, "I read your comic, Jake," and I'm like, "Oh no!" We're like, "Why?"
My family would laugh as well.
But
They'll be like, he has a magic wee.
the thing I'm looking forward to genuinely, like, it's not just like, hey, back now, I need you all to get the book. It's like, fine, I'm gonna be on this project for like 10 years. People are gonna buy these books. What I'm looking forward to is when people start reading this, because it's in print, we're gonna be hopefully fulfilling before the end of the year. I cannot wait for people to start reading this and for the characters and stuff to start brainworming. And like, I think there's going to be people who are, this is so effective on that they just want more and more and more. And they're going to get more. There's going to be at least 1 book a year, if not 2. If I can get 2 books a year out, that's what it's going to be. Like, this can be part of your life. Like, this isn't just 1 book and then you forget about it, and then years later it's like, oh, where's another one now? I don't care.
Yeah.
Like, the point of getting in the mind of a reader and giving them something to play with in their own mind, to imagination fuel. Like, everything in Connell is designed to be imagination fuel. Like, you'll see one character of a certain type and you'll think, well, what is it'll be the design of it will be intended to almost force you to imagine what are 20 other versions of this species or race or type of character or a type of magic, to think how it could be applied. The stuff in this is meant to multiply in your mind later. But anyway, it's full of jokes. It's hilarious, and it's difficult to find comedy in comics. And if that is something you actually want to experience, but you can't find it very often, genuinely, get Connell, read it. I'll be surprised if you don't have a great time. But that's my pitch. I'm closing the Indiegogo tonight. But get the awesome special first. They even say first edition in them. Get the gold foil first edition. Of the print run, the gold covers, they actually are a small portion of the run. So I know people overprint on stuff. I am, but I am not massively overprinting on these versions of the books. They are, each individual one is going up to $40 individually after this campaign.
The one with gold foil and Pantone are going to
Yes.
be $40, right?
Yes, the barcode editions are obviously the cheaper version. But yeah, this version, these books are going to be $40. The only way in the future to even get the portrait editions, no, a couple of them might be, some of them might be available individually, but like eventually it'll be just, you can only get them in the bundles. So whatever. That's the
yeah, I swear, listening to Jake talk about this stuff, it's like, okay, so I have like 10 covers, but some of these can only be in a bundle, and these are limited, and then these are only for these backers, and then but also I have 5 side books, and I need to pair them for these bundles, and some people get these limited side books, but then also they think about maybe I should give this for free. It's insane. You have like 20 books on your first chapter 1 campaign.
It got a bit complex, but
a little bit. It'll be good though. I have read Carnal 1. It is very good. It is so much more than tits and blue dicks. It's very entertaining. I think you guys are gonna definitely have the characters wormed into your mind. I think that's a goal you've achieved.
I'm really looking forward to like dipping into the Kickstarter boob buyer crowd each time, because I bought those. I've bought the fan servicey books on Kickstarter, and you get them and you open them up and you couldn't care less. Genuinely, it's like, who cares? Even the stuff that looks semi good story wise, it's always just generic. It's like, what? I don't care. I am looking forward to the people that like buy that stuff, usually getting Connell and then going, what? This, I actually care about the characters. So
it's exciting, man. That looks great. That looks awesome.
Yeah. Fantastic. Go back, Carnal. What time are you closing it tonight?
I'll do it at the end of the stream. I mean, if we want to set a time, I could actually do it on stream if we want. Sure. I mean, it's 3 minutes until the 3-hour mark.
Oh my god. There's 3 minutes
no,
left.
we have to end in 3 minutes, otherwise it'll be the end of the
world. Okay. I mean, I was gonna say I could end it, close the Indiegogo exactly on 3 hours of the stream.
Okay, let's do that. Yeah.
Well, I will do
the end.
It's me going in and ending it.
All right.
Like, because it's in Pledge Manager now, and I just want to close it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it'll be like, you won't be able to. So you can get the Irene cover on the Indiegogo without not being an add-on, just direct. That's what's going to go away. So yeah, Jake is ending it all.
No.
Cool.
All right. Well, you guys have 3 minutes. You heard it here.
Almost 1 minute.
Oh my god, Pear, I finally found your new eBay. Holy shit.
And there's nothing on it. It's like
No,
Bear
but I can link it
Wasteland.
in. I can link it so people can follow it now.
Yeah,
Finally.
so follow my eBay, everyone.
There you go. Yes. In the meantime, was it like 1 minute? Carl the Barbarian, #1 raw entry on Indiegogo. Ending.
Yeah, you got
Someone
1
back
minute.
20 euros in the next 1 minute and piss Jake
I
off.
know. No, someone just throw in about like 300 and $54 and give us 7,000.
Yeah,
Just make a donation. It's perfect.
there's 10 million freaking trading cards on it too. Trading cards aren't as cheap as I thought. I shouldn't have done this many. Everyone gets
Right.
every backer is getting a whole set of 9 cards, and they're all cards that work in a game I've designed. I could even bring up. We could talk about
I
the game.
forgot. Sure, no, that would be really cool. Yeah, I forgot to mention. Not only does he have 20 covers on his first campaign, he has like 50 trading cards. Yeah, I will say so for a first campaign, Cardinal is really well thought out, and there are a lot of things that I wish I had thought out more with Fiendish 1, but I had nothing to go off of and didn't know what I was doing. And I feel like you're doing that right with Cardinal, but also having so much stuff on a campaign, I lose my mind. But you managed it, so that's great.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot, but here's the way I look at it. People have a lot of options to pick a thing they like. It is still simple for the people who want everything. It's simple to understand for them, and it's just complicated for me.
Yeah.
TC trading cards aren't as expensive as gold foil. When you have like 20 of them, they are 20 sets.
It's definitely not as expensive. Oh yeah, but like genuinely, the gold foil and neon. Like I know I found a better printer. It really is expensive. I definitely could have not done it and like walked away with money. I actually don't think I'm gonna make profit on this campaign, which I'm not bummed about. I'm excited for the future, and I'm really happy that everyone who believed in Connell before everyone says it's good later on is getting something genuinely cool.
Now hold on, TC. Now hold on. I'm saying he thought out his campaign much better. But listen, Fiendish is still my baby. It is the best, and everyone should back book 3 right now. It's gonna be fucking amazing. You guys are gonna love it.
We hit 3 hours on closing it.
Close it, end it,
There
but
it is,
it'll still
3
be on
hours.
Kickstarter. No more Indiegogo though. The Indiegogo is closing right now.
Yeah, Kickstarter will close next week.
I
Okay.
saw that I got a little shipping notification from one Pear Berg.
Ooh.
I
nice.
filled in my survey today, Phil, for one.
Oh, yes. Hotel Story 2 is coming.
Yeah, I basically finished fulfillment. There's a handful of people still need to do their surveys.
Do you remember printing my label, Pear?
Not I don't know, it's a hard question to answer. I think I do. Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
I didn't put any specialness in your package. Sorry.
Oh, all right.
He's like, oh, I'll remember that slight.
He says
Yeah.
disappointedly, it's closed. The Indiegogo.
It's closed.
It happened
All
that
right.
fast? Wow.
That's cool.
All
I
right, time for the
remember
meme and then time to get out of here.
he is ready to get the fuck out.
Wait, I liked Frankenstein.
Oh yeah, spoiler Frankenstein talk.
Yeah.
I could tell you guys there's a few things I didn't like. I liked it, but
Okay.
a few things
Spoiler
I didn't. I'm
starting
the only guy
now.
who had a few things I didn't like. I think you guys all loved it. You guys thought it was perfect, right?
I thought it was a
not
wonderful
in-
gift to the world, but what is perfect? I said perfect. I did actually say the word perfect. I was like, in a world where you can't say perfect, it was perfect.
Yeah.
It was very, very good. I wouldn't say perfect, but it was it was very, very good. Like, I don't know how else to say it without sounding like a retard.
I think I said it was magnificent. One thing that is like a nitpick thing is when the creature stays and like squats in that family's like farm area,
Hmm.
the wolves that raided them in the broad daylight, like randomly, seemed kind of
Yes.
far-fetched.
It's
Yeah,
Sure.
that would be on my
direwolves.
list too. That
It's
would be-
direwolves of the past. I don't know if all the
They-
What year is it? What year is it set in?
It's
Victorian,
I
right?
thought it was
18,
Victorian. Chad said it's
1880s.
Regency. The clothes look more Victorian, but anyways, no, those weren't dire wolves. Those are the size of regular wolves. So the wolves. I mean, anything that I do have to criticize, I think are kind of petty. So it's one of those. I didn't have any big problems with the film, but if I were to criticize some things, I didn't feel like the wolves were presented in a naturalistic way. I also thought the CGI for them, they look like video game wolves. They could have looked more realistic.
No.
It would have been better if they made them these fantasy looking dire wolves that were much bigger and shaggy. And cause like I don't
When
it's
is
like
when is Boston Dynamics gonna make some wolves for these films?
That would be cool. I
Mm.
think they could have fixed that by having that scene happen at nighttime. It would have probably made the CGI look better because it would have been darker, and then they more realistic that they would raid or hunt at night or whatever.
Sure, I agree, yeah. And also I don't know if I mean I'm not a expert on wolf behavior, but the whole situation just seemed rather far-fetched to me. Like if somebody was out in the middle of the woods and they were alone, of course a wolf pack surely could surround them and attack them, but this was a guy on a whole homestead, and you would think that wolves would know to stay out of the actual houses, especially because they've been at this homestead before and they've been shot at. So wolves are intelligent enough to remember that. There was something going off in my mind where it's like this feels like the wolves are just here and attacking the house because the story dictates it. This is one of the only points where I felt like, oh, that's just a plot device.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah. There were a few parts where I was like laughing to myself, and I was like, "Shit, I've become Jake." The thing that Jake does that pisses me off, I'm doing
the thing that I hate. I've become.
You're like, sell it to me! No! What
Yeah. But yeah, like, because I was like rewriting what they were saying, like when they leave the old man, and they're like, "Oh, he's a crotchety old man. Sometimes you just gotta leave him behind." I'm like, "Yeah, leave the old blind man in the cabin." Like that actually happens. Like that felt like
I know!
convenience, kind of. Because
And I
that's
was,
a scene in the book and the old movie, but they added all this other stuff, so then they had to add more stuff to kind of fit it in, and that felt weird.
Did you do the old, oh, this guy?
Yeah, I was like, ah. But and then there was one other. It was when Mia Goth, her death scene, when she's like, "Oh my God, Mr. Frankenstein, this is my ultimate fantasy, to die in front of you with your eyes gazing upon me." Yes.
I
And
love
then she
that! That was good! That was romantico.
This
That was
is
good,
great.
it was good.
The funny thing is, I didn't actually laugh at anything throughout the entirety of this film, and I actually loved all of it. I genuinely did have that little suspension of disbelief where I was like allowing things to be a little supernatural, a little bit hokey cokey. It's really funny. You were fucking laughing like I would at the moments where it was trying to be earnest but a bit schmaltzy. That's great. That's great.
And then even
So-
I'm sorry to say, even at the end, because I was like, Frankenstein, you just blew this guy up with dynamite 1 minute ago. Now you guys are kissing each other. Like, what the fuck is happening?
All right.
I thought that was great. I thought that sometimes, I mean, it's like what they say, love and hate are not that different. And it's this intense obsession and fixation. Like this Victor was the creature's whole life. So he needed to just intensely pursue him, and he needed that release. And finally at the end, okay, I got all in my system. I see Victor has understood the wrongs of his ways. He's apologizing. I found it believable.
Yeah.
Here's the thing with the ending pair. You don't know how long him approaching the ship actually was after the dynamite bit, because just before he approaches the ship, he fucking punches his hand through the ice. So in a way, I'm imagining some transversal has happened. Maybe a couple of days, like he's been resting up in the cabin after he got like
Maybe.
fucking
Yeah,
wrecked.
he sank in the
Oh,
water and then comes back
I
up.
assumed
Yeah.
that it had been days, like
Yeah.
just because the environment was so different, and like I assumed so the shipmates, the crew, they were camping on land, so I assumed there's many stories of like
They might have
Arctic.
sailed.
Yeah, they might have sailed, and they were camping on land, and then they set sail, and then they got stuck in ice. So I assumed that days or even a couple weeks had passed, just because of the change of location.
Plus, Pat, when he held the dynamite, it was like he wanted to die. He wanted it to be tested. They were almost on the same page with things. Like there was acceptance in him holding the dynamite, and him not dying after that was essentially like I imagine some kind of psychological release or psychological turning point for him that prepared him for the forgiveness ending.
Yeah, I really felt
Yeah.
like the dynamite scene was he got it out of his system. And like if
Blew
Victor
off
was
some
still
steam.
yeah, well, figuratively and literally. And if Victor was still an asshole at the end, it probably would have undone it. But
Yeah.
I think that he blew off enough steam, and seeing that, I mean, Victor was literally dying. So he was able to come to a resolution and forgive.
I
Go ahead.
love that scene. I thought that was so badass when he's like, "This is what
It
you come to kill
was.
me with? Well, let's see if it works." And he makes him
Yeah.
light it and tells him to run. It's like, oh, this monster is he's the coolest Frankenstein ever.
Yeah.
It was so
It
cool.
was
But then
really,
then
it
he
was
walks in and
badass.
is like, "I forgive you."
He wanted
I
to
believe
forgive
you,
him.
Daddy.
I was like, my heart is ice cold. I will not let
There's a whole fucking Christian undertone thread going on for the whole thing. The whole
For
time
sure.
he's hanging out with the old man in the shack. He's like, "Pass us that one last book, fucking Paradise Lost. It's a fucking ripper. Let's crack it open."
The first
You know what I mean?
book he read was the Bible, and then the
Bible.
last one was Paradise Lost.
Well,
like-
and you have Archangel.
He was
statue as
created on the
well.
cross, the theme of forgiveness. There was a
Yes.
lot. There was a lot of that,
He-
definitely.
It's like this concept of forgiveness was almost like he wants to do it. He wants to reach it. He wants to understand it. He's getting that. It's like, so it's wonderful that he gets to. And the amazing thing is that when he learns to forgive is when he actually becomes human. Like I would say he gained a
That's a good
soul
point.
in that moment. That's him actually, because he talks to him. He's like, "Oh, you can live now. Live now." Yeah, because he's finally alive because he learned to forgive. He's no longer a zombie chasing death.
but
I
I feel
saw
like
that as well, sorry. I was
Now you have to
just
say,
gonna
"Yeah,
say-
but why do I care though?"
yeah. That's
well,
what Jake would say.
well, real quick,
If I-
I think that was thinking he had a soul from the start, but the "you can live now" was it was a mirror of Victor being the little boy trapped in his adult self, and he was never able to live because he couldn't let go of his trauma with his dad. But now the creature was able to let go, so now he can live as his own person, free from his father figure that also treated him badly. He passed down this bullshit from his father to the creature, and it was this story of, the abuse others, and it was finally ended. And that's what he means by "you can live now."
Oh
That's
yeah,
all.
yeah.
Also,
Yeah,
go on,
he
Perry.
should have had another last line to the monster where he's like, "Great, we're all kissed and made up now, and I'm your dad and stuff. But if you just would have come to this realization 3 days ago before you blew me up with dynamite and broke my leg for no reason and chased me for years, torturing me every time you caught me, maybe we could have really been friends, but no. And then he dies.
Pear and Jake have switched roles.
Per's like, if only he didn't forgive him. And then died.
Well, he has no soul, according to no, of course he does.
No,
Yeah, they squeezed. It felt unearned a little bit. I'd say they
By who?
squeezed it
By
in right at the
Really?
end.
by Victor. Okay.
I'll have to watch it again.
You know
Because
what?
he was so hateable, you thought that he hadn't earned it at the end.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything for the creature. The whole I do like the movie a lot, but yeah, some of that stuff is a little weird because it gets kind of poetic. It's like then they've chased each other to the ends of the earth, and I'm like, okay, is that in the book? Like, what are we
It
doing?
is. It is. It is. All of that is
Yeah,
in the book.
I
It's
think the book,
same starting off. It starts off, but they just chase each other forever, I think, and there is no conclusion. There is no forgiveness. There is no death, even.
Oh,
the
see, that's way
Mhm.
better.
Okay.
My heart is ice and darkness,
just
and you will
walked off,
all
right?
be like
Maybe-
me.
Maybe I just really love the themes of forgiveness and redemption so much that I allowed myself to continue the hypnosis. The hypnosis of the film's presented world never shattered for me once. And that's why I called it like a gift to the world.
I really like that as well. I think we've had so many stories where it's like a bit of a modern, how do you call it, a trend, or it's been for a while. You want to do the grim dark, right? But the I think people see doing stories either have a dark depressing tone and ending, or they are happy and they have a happy ending, and then that's seen as there's no depth and no nuance, which is both of those are bullshit. And I really enjoyed that fine line that this movie walked, where it was it was dark, but it wasn't forcing it. There was gore and there were some fucked up themes and there were people hurting each other, but it happened all the horrible actions happened just because they lived in a really tough time, and these characters had a goal and they were doing horrible things to pursue their goal. It all felt natural, and the end wasn't some grim dark, the world is shit, there can never be forgiveness, people are just shit, they can never change. It was shit happens, he's still gonna die, but man, life can go on and you can heal generational trauma. And I really like that. It was bittersweet, and my favorite stories have bittersweet endings.
Mm-hmm.
So it really worked for me.
There's also this theme
What I'm hearing is the 6-pack worked for you.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, that's all I was looking at.
there's also this theme
Mhm.
that Jordan Peterson talks about, which is the man saving his father, like saving your bloodline, the legacy of your father. And I saw that reflected in this, like you see that in when Peterson talks about it, it's in like Pinocchio. I've watched some videos on how you can interpret, the Bible with the Christ story, where people are like, oh, how is Christ saving his father if his father is God? And I saw this one guy talk about how Christ saves the man that came before him, which is Adam, by relinquishing of all of his sins after he's committed, first sin, which I thought was a cool idea, because he's washing everybody, all humanity, of sin. So I saw that ending as kind of, the creature leads the redemption of the father by offering him forgiveness.
Yeah, there was that's a good point. And it's another way of seeing the there was this through line of a father-son relationship, and how how that can go from something really fucked up to something more or less somewhat positive. I hadn't even thought about it until now, but that line, "You can live now," that was meaningful to me because it was like, I already said it, but Victor never really lived, did he? He couldn't have any relationships.
I'm not gonna.
He just did a lot of cool stuff.
I'm not gonna let myself dwell on this or take it into my mind too much because I don't want to actually exist in Paz world on this one. But he don't undo a lifetime of like malignant raging narcissism with like one epiphany one evening when your zombie son is like chased you forever. You don't just like suddenly go, well, I guess I'm chill now. Like, no, if you look at it from an actual, because I suspended disbelief and let myself believe in the hypnosis of the film, where it was like a bit of a fairy tale. But in reality, it's so, what a dickhead. Oh, I forgive you, son. Like, oh, sure you fucking do. Like, fuck you. Like, what do you, I'm here to kill you. Which it's
Yeah, like it would be good if as he's dying, he goes, "Hey, Adam, fuck you." He dies.
All right, here's what I loved about it. Gothic vibe was awesome. The aesthetic. I loved the blunderbuss that guy had on the ship.
Yeah, that was
badass.
awesome.
Where he was rotating the barrel and all the freaking hammers. Awesome.
Yes.
The laboratory stuff was dope with those giant like green liquid filled coils and stuff. I loved the dynamite scene. I loved when right before Mia Goth got shot, because I was like, oh shit, she's gonna get shot, and then she gets shot, and then I was like, oh, that's horrible, but so awesome. And then immediately after that, his brother telling him that he's the monster. Like,
that was such a good moment.
Wait a minute, that's another one that got me like doing this.
Why? Because
why?
It out to the audience.
I love that he would be bold in death. He's only bold in death when he knows he's not coming back, so he can finally say, like,
yeah, I was saying this is.
I thought that would be like the
most...
subtext of the movie, but if you actually say it, it kind of ruins it. Almost.
No,
I didn't think so. I think it was such an intense moment that I could believe him saying that.
No, it's because Del Toro wants the audience to know that Victor heard it and Victor realized it as well.
Oh yeah, and like this,
it was thrown in his face.
Yeah,
this week,
he had to have it said that clearly, otherwise Victor wouldn't have understood.
Sure.
No, there's another layer. Him saying that is like the guy saying, it's like saying, you think you had me fooled the whole time and I thought you were the bee's fucking knees, but I've actually hated you all along, you fucking wanker, and I've held it in because I'm the bigger guy. And all that trickery you thought, that spell you thought you had over me, no, turns out you ain't shit. You can't manipulate at all. I've just kept it to myself because I have restraint and you don't, which was his personality.
Well, yeah, I was saying throughout the movie that brother is the most patient and loyal guy ever. He covered for his brother. I think it was obvious that he could tell. He knew his brother was a shit person, was doing horrible things, obviously, with the him killing that Heil guy and all the other horrible things he did, but he was going to put up with it because that was his only family. And I think the family relationships really resonated with me because I can relate to being able to that desire to knowing that somebody is absolutely horrible and wanting them to change, but they're all you have left. They're your only family, and because they're your family, you still put up with it and do what you can and hoping they'll change. Not that, I have a crazy brother like Victor, but it felt like I could put myself in what was his name? William's shoes. Is that his brother's name? I forgot his name. I'm sorry. His the younger brother. And also going back to Jake and Pear destroying the ending. I will not let you. This will not happen.
How have I destroyed the ending?
You're giving into the dark side, Jake.
You're giving into the dark side, and I am here
I'm
to bring the
saying
light.
I can peek
Ah.
at the void of darkness that Para is trying to present. I can see it for what it is. And
Jake was forged in
I
the
see it
darkness.
and I reject it. I
If
see
only
it
you
and I
knew,
reject it, for it is not true.
and
It
I
is
can
but a lie.
look away from it and say, "No, I live in fairy tale land."
Did anybody else get the vibes that Christoph Waltz's character was gay?
Who?
just
Who's
me?
that?
You have butt
The
syphilis.
brother?
By the way,
The
the back-
benefactor,
the guy,
weird
the
goth
syphilis
uncle.
guy.
Oh,
He dies very
Maybe.
conveniently, and then nothing happens. I thought more would happen with him.
He hated this film.
And then nothing happens.
What a heel turn!
how dare you!
Taz gonna start calling him Guillermo del Taco now.
No,
I know you switch roles.
I thought he was. I thought he
Yeah.
was a little gay.
There was a little bit of that because he was
He might just be
he
that
was
in
kind
real
of
life, just
obsessed
a little
with
gay.
Victor.
I didn't think he was gay.
Well, he was into photography, so what's that tell you?
He was taking a photo of boob peach woman. That's like
Nah,
Del
I
Toro
think
is
I can
not gay.
understand why you thought. I can understand why you thought that because he was kind of obsessive with Victor. But the explanation at the end that he was lashing on to Victor and willing to give him everything and indulge his every whim because he wanted Victor to make him a new body. So I understood the obsession.
I kind of like Victor. Other people, Uno Reverso manipulating him. He thinks he's so thinks he's so in control, and then freaking Toothman from Django is like, actually, it's all for me, correct? And he's like,
He
what?
was blinded by the money.
Yep.
The funding.
Mm.
Here's Camel in the chat who messaged me and said he hated the movie, and I called him a retard.
Well, yeah, that is retarded, Camel. Sorry to say, it's very, very bad. Terrible take.
It's okay to be retarded sometimes, Camel.
Yeah.
Silence. Oh my gosh.
Man.
No,
Famous
I don't
man.
care. I love the movie.
Frankenstein, like, flop? Why? Because it didn't do well?
I don't care. I don't care. It was good.
You know, there's been some comments. They say this is the best creative block in a while. I think it's partly just because we're talking about a movie. Talking about movies is pretty fun.
It's
Where are these comments?
I have thought that it would help if we actually watch movies or like read a book or so. Maybe we should read books on her, but actually talked about a media that is currently popular. We'll discuss this later. It might help. We should do that once in a while. This has actually been really fun. That we finally there's something that we've all seen
Maybe
that we can
would
talk
be
about.
maybe that would be a cool thing for the panel breakers to do.
Oh man.
Ooh.
This is
Oh,
what the
boy.
panel breakers would be look like to these two guys.
Inside.
Nice.
What? Well, that's you need to make
90s
parody
team.
art of our characters in that pose now, Jake.
What? Phil, you know when you said that panel break because you thought it was a game show? I
Right.
thought you meant like The Price is Right.
Yeah.
You did mean that?
Yeah, kind of.
I thought you meant
That too.
video games.
Video game show.
It can't be both.
Hey, let's do the meme.
Hey, let's fucking
Oh,
go.
hey, listen! If
Yeah, I have a
you
sore
need
throat.
to leave, you can.
Guys, I have a
Y'all
sore
can leave. Wild Streams Free is calling us blockheads. I mean, I
Ooh,
kind
the
of like that.
blockheads.
That's actually kind of a cute name. People have been saying that for a while.
Maybe that should be the new thing.
Oh my gosh. We'll figure it out. Alex VRB member for 45 months. Thank you, Alex. Alex says, thank you all for another fun show. Meme going up. Yes. Yes, we will pull up the meme.
Panel
Oh, yeah.
break is completely
This
unique.
meme is great. I've been previewing it. It's the best yet.
Really? Panel
Best-
gridlock. Well, we sure are gridlocked on what to change the show name to. Stay tuned. Watch us fight over for another 5 months and never change it.
Genuinely, for real, the only future is of growth
my
and
God.
actually becoming
my
something
God.
and not treading water is changing it to panel breakers. Nothing else has that name. It works on several levels. It is not a generic term either. It is genuinely completely unique. It is a slam dunk of a name. Is all I'm saying.
I love it.
If you, I wish you did.
Yeah.
If this is something we want to put energy into, every week, every year with the meetup, every year with a publication, then there is no point in doing that if it doesn't have a unique name that actually will provide a future. Oh. That's my whole argument for it. Like I think it's
Yeah.
a
I would
genuine-
like us to have a unique name. Like if it wasn't already taken and it was a show that's similar, and
Do you think
I
that's
don't
why the
want to
channel
change
got-
it on a whim.
Yes.
Well, we don't know, but it.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, yes, definitely.
We got struck by the other guys, and I think that's why it happened, which is why we have to change the name.
Yes, indeed.
Nah, it's probably
No,
just
we
AI.
don't know why it got struck, but it would be funny if that's. I don't think that's the case. Yeah, let me pull up the meme.
See-
I hate changing the names of shows halfway through, but I do think it's necessary, whatever
If-
we settle on.
It's the kind of change where once it happens, you get used to it very quickly. And it'll be like, I can't believe we didn't do this sooner. But yeah, Marumi says cock block. That Phill would like that worse. Phill, do you want to be panel breakers
He
or
would
cock
hate
block?
that.
I think that's unmarketable.
There you go.
Yes.
Well, there you go. There you go. Marketability. It's important. All right, I'm pulling up the meme. I'm trying to find my freaking window. There
Like,
we go.
even if-
All
even if it
right.
was- even if you said like, oh, let's call it blockheads. It's like, Google that. Let's see what that pulls up. Like every use of that phrase ever.
We want something that relates to the medium we work in, but also isn't taken, but also is professional enough, but also fun. So it's a fine line to walk. I like panel breakers. We'll convince Phill.
The chat voted for it.
It's in time. Phill, you will be convinced.
Well, I
Slowly
hope so, but no, forcing it is like not an option, which is why it's a
I know.
because everyone has to kind of agree. I don't know.
I know. We will have to all agree on it. So maybe we'll figure out a different name. So I don't want to put Phill on the spot. I apologize. Here's the meme, everybody. It has the levels in there too. Dun dun dun. Yeah, let's
I think
see what's
the creative bus is good. I think still.
Oh yeah,
Oh my gosh!
Creative Bus
Nobody's
is
gonna
good.
take it
It's
So
seriously.
they could have
It's
like,
like- It's like mildly cursed, but it's like
yeah. Oh
fun.
no, yeah. Who's driving the bus this week, guys?
Yeah, get on the
Uh-huh.
bus, the creative bus. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Sounds like a learning disabled support group.
Next stop, character development. You know,
Oh my gosh!
We all,
The magic
we all wear
of
bus
writing comics.
rainbow bus conductor uniforms. Hi,
Rails on the bus.
welcome.
Go.
We're about to go into the world of creativity.
Yeah,
Can you guess what today's special color is? It's turquoise green.
you're the one who talks about Pantones.
Show
all the
what-
time.
what?
Yeah.
I like
Pantone.
getting combative.
This
The
Asian guy
shove it
is
in my mouth.
he's teabagging Master Chief. That's awesome. And then
I don't understand that's not. Is that what teabagging is? Teabagging isn't that?
he's right in the middle of a teabag. He's on the upswing on it.
Either that or
Oh,
he's
okay.
like Asian massaging his back. You know.
Yeah.
Okay.
If he was doing the dance, you'd notice he's definitely doing a TV. He does bob. He bobs.
Oh, is he running like the weapons kids? Maybe
Should we show Phill what it is?
the weapons.
No, what this is a reference
The
to. He
dance.
wasn't- he
Do you
wasn't
know
doing-
the meme?
No, he
The
wasn't
boat
doing
kid
it.
meme?
No,
Phill,
but I
do you
knew
know
the,
it?
I do know the way, my brother.
You know, do it.
Do way. Okay, now I have
Not
to
at
pull
all,
the
but-
freaking video again.
No, this
Damn
is the one to pull up, not the actual one.
You
Isn't
need
that
to
a
pull up the
stupid
one with
bunny?
music.
Just
in
pull
that
this
prison?
up. It's this dance, Phill.
Oh, is it? Young Black Ray?
Rich.
Oh,
Young
I don't.
Black and Red.
Why is it? He wasn't even black. What?
Young
I don't
Black
know. And
Man.
I think that's just the song that plays.
I never heard of it.
Me
All right.
neither.
I get it.
Look, Phil,
What?
it's John DiMaggio writing John DiMaggio.
Oh, that's a meta.
Yeah. It's
All right,
the
back to the meme.
terrible Homer.
Meme. The meme's good. Let's
Ooh,
get
that's
it.
good. That's good. That's good.
Let's read
Back-
memes.
Back to the
Irene's
meme.
pulling up the freaking video of the.
I meme. I would call her if she was a meme.
I meme bot.
The hell is this?
Wait, let's start from the beginning.
It's AI.
This is where it comes from. It's not AI.
It's got to be a
Apparently, this went viral.
when.
I mean, that is impressive balance, like last year or something.
Seems
Anyhow,
like a cult.
Things going viral that I don't even see these days. I'm losing touch.
Yeah, I never heard of it.
y'all, we getting old.
Maybe it's on Asian Twitter.
We got to get more viruses.
I guess it is on Asian Twitter. I'm the only one that knew about it. Wow. Who would have thought? Back to the meme. All right. This little Asian corner of torture over there. The little trifecta of what young boys do to each other because they're weird. All right. Jake?
Now Alex
Wait, zoom
knows
out. I didn't see this thing.
that memes are going to be incorporated into stories. Do you think he's like, what shall I create? Because these is like AI morphed, melted versions of us. This is obviously a story where we're going to end up fighting the melted versions of ourselves the AI creates. Anyway, when I kill someone in real life, I know exactly the dance to do. The gay dances are really fun. I'll Hitlerize him. Did I say Hitlerize?
I don't remember that, but you would say that.
Before I got here,
I love themes of forgiveness. It's an Asian thing. Did I say Hitlerize? I can't remember.
I don't remember that, but
Yeah.
that's great.
What's the saying? Hitler eyes, Hitler eyes, Hitler eyes. Right?
Hitler is in the eye of the beholder.
That's like the hurt.
Oh, that's
thing.
true too.
Hurt people hurt people.
Alex is Def Loki, the best storyteller. I will not deny that. Alex has some latent talent.
Hitlerized
It
D's
takes
nuts.
skill
You
to
guys
make
ever
these
heard that?
memes.
Hitlerized did.
No,
kid.
but now I have.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Holograms,
All
I
right,
love
Phill.
those. Yeah, because they're always crying all the time. I thought that scene was badass. You already drew me in the shower. Jordan Peterson talked about it, said it was magnificent.
These could be. I feel like the writing stepped up too. These could be direct quotes into the comics.
Yes.
He knows what it's for. He knows the end game now, so that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
Jake looks like a
All right,
freak.
Irene, do your drunk acting, i.e., try hard to do a good job. Don't squeal.
Look at that face.
Hold on. No. I can actually get drunk. Look, hold on. I have a little Dracula wine stopper. Isn't it adorable? It's so
Nice.
cute. Nobody cares. Now I need a Frankenstein.
This is Frankenstein's week. Stop stealing his thunder.
And these all
Well, I only have this one,
Are
so
these Frankenstein us? Frankenstein AI?
Frankenstein. Okay. I will imbibe some alcohol to be properly drunk.
Oh yeah, the 3
Okay.
beers.
The 3 beers. Jake inspires to murder people with as much gay flair as possible. I have so many memories stamped in my brain of guys pantsing each other. I need holy water. I'm getting everybody out of this fucking
She hit rock bottom right in the middle
I
there.
did. Yeah,
I must have
rough.
missed all the pantsing talk. I'm glad I
Yeah,
There
it was good. It was really
there was-
epic.
Quite a bit of it.
I
I don't know if that's the right word.
Oh.
From the front.
Look,
My
it's
nan will read it
Guillermo.
without telling me. Napoleon Guillermo Parte. Hey, look at it. It's what's his
It
face?
looks like him. That's so funny.
Guillermo.
Yeah.
Oh, that's adorable. Such a happy guy.
AI derp level 666. If they cry, they commit seppuku. Someone write that down. Are you saying solar flares are to Jake what periods are to you? What I'm hearing is the 6-pack worked for you. Shit, I've
Such
become
a
Jake.
good line.
The lines are great on this one.
That was good. That was good.
Is that sexy
Ah,
Frankenstein down
yeah.
there?
I
This
don't
has
know.
been a good show.
This has been pretty good.
The
Good job, guys.
RBD,
Good job,
Red-
me.
Red versus Blue reference. Master Chief's down there.
Is the blue
Yeah.
on the other side?
Cool. Yes.
Has he done video gamey stuff just because I was playing Fortnite during the whole stream?
I think so.
Level one.
Yes.
Like I know
Of course.
I know it might have seemed disrespectful to like play Fortnite.
Oh, it's fine. I'm used to it.
No, but
I'll be playing as Gambit next week when
It
Marvel
op-
Rivals comes out. Gambit, so.
it opens your brain
Get my
up.
revenge.
You can think freely. Like I wouldn't have said stuff as well as I would.
Free your mind.
No, I'll never so I think playing video games, it must do for me the same thing as like when I would doodle in class and I get yelled all the time. I was like, no, I would tell my teacher they don't understand. I remember things better because I'm focusing so much on the drawing, but I'm still listening. So when I look at the drawing, I remember what the teacher was saying. They never believe me. So you were obviously still talking in the show. Yeah, I never bother people about stuff like that anymore because I hated being told, oh, you can't draw, you're just distracted. You don't understand. Everybody's brain works differently. Anyways,
There's a
there's
backup meme.
Frankenstein. There
Is that Balrog right there?
I think so.
Balrog. Sorry.
Hold on, I want to see the levels. Level 1. So level 1 is coming out of the portal, and level
Coming
3
out.
where you can go really deep. I feel like there is some innuendo there that I'm not getting.
First come out, then go deep.
Oh, wait. So is he saying the projections of us, because we're projections, holographic projections, we're level 1 characters, and
Yep.
level 3 are these characters out here that are solid real characters?
It's funny.
Maybe I'm missing it.
Drake and the narwhal look like they're
Finally.
like drawn.
Well, oh, you mean in this one? I thought you were already jumping the gun and referring to the later meme.
No, not the next one.
Yeah, Alex. So here's the thing: if you make multiple characters in one AI generation, that's why they always look fucked up. If they were to be generated separately, then reassembled, we're gonna see in one of the upcoming side memes the job that it will do if it only has to do one character at once.
See it.
Okay, let me see if it actually shows up. I think I have to reshare. So,
Sure.
Pear, did you
there we go.
Pear, did you like Weapons or Frankenstein more?
Weapons.
What the weapons?
What?
Is baby time, just dirt on a shoe compared to fucking Frankenstein.
It's apples to oranges, obviously. So whatever.
Apples and oranges?
Actually, that's good. Actually,
Do
you're
you
a fucking moron.
Do you have this reaction to any movie that's like, oh, there's romance and there's feelings. I need to reject it. It's too
No, that's not true.
No, that's not what it's just as we are
I'm joking.
so creatively inverted to each other that it is astonishing. It is great.
This
I
is
appreciate
actually
it.
true. It's very interesting.
Yeah, I mean Frankenstein was good. Don't get me wrong. I just like weapons more.
Did you see the
No,
substance?
Weapons
Go
was
watch the
good. Don't get me
substance.
wrong.
Wait, Pat, why did you like weapons more than Frankenstein?
Frankenstein.
He likes the old lady.
Weapons was working for me. It had a cool story. I didn't know how it was gonna end, and I don't know. You know,
I think
what was
there-
Frankenstein, or what were you gonna say?
Oh no, sorry. I realized that, so we had this discussion where your storytelling style is more you think of the thing that happens and it's the concept and the logic of it. And I remember talking about this in contrast to Fiendish, where Fiendish is like in more of a warm story and your stories are more cold. I think that's why you preferred Weapons. Frankenstein was very, very warm. It was all emotion.
Yeah, but it was
So
like
I could see
it was like
why.
it was like fake warm. It was cold. I thought.
To someone that prefers that kind of storytelling, it didn't feel fake.
How about this, Pear? How many
But it's
times
fine.
are you gonna rewatch Weapons now that you know the mystery of it?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could probably rewatch Frankenstein. Maybe
I
you
am
know what's a truly warm movie is that's
Camel,
the
get on the panel and say that to our face. I'm just kidding. It's okay.
Please don't.
No, it's Edward Scissorhands. It made me want to rewatch Edward Scissorhands because that movie is like real emotion. It'll make you cry, and Frankenstein is like fake. It'll make you.
I
cry.
haven't watched Eddie.
That's so okay.
His
So
thing was-
Jake had a similar reaction to Dune, where I was like,
Watch that.
I felt the warmth and the epicness, and I was able to suspend my disbelief. And Jake was like, it all felt like it was. They were just trying to be grandiose without any real substance to it. So
Zendaya.
it's
They'll do that. Yeah.
well, I agree. I didn't like her casting. That was the one thing that was really terrible. Also, I know everybody was raving about who's that guy's name? The
Dave Bautista.
no. Anyways,
Jason
the
Momoa.
bald guy. No, Jason Momoa was really good.
Chalamet.
I thought Timothy Chalamet did a really good job playing Paul.
Trash. He's the worst actor.
Oh
So
my
is Rainey the
God.
only one who likes Dune 1? I really like Dune 2, but I kind of agree with Jake on Dune 1, I think.
Cool.
It was you know what I heard about Dune 1? They said it's all just ships taking off and ships landing. And I was like,
Awesome
oh, yeah.
Butler, that's right. It was the world building, it was the mood. I appreciated the mood and being able to sink into Austin Butler. Yeah, he's the guy that played Fade Rotha. I didn't think Fade was brutal enough. They could have heightened that more. I thought that the way Fade was portrayed was song and dance without actually showing. They could have pushed him to be more sadistic and more scary, and everybody was praising him. I was like, no, it could have been better. But other than that, I quite liked it. I thought it was good, and I felt the suspension of disbelief.
I'm not gonna hurt Irene by saying all the.
It's okay. I already know you hate it, and you think it's retarded, as horrible, as all fake.
There's so
At
many.
least you like
ways I could put it.
Frankenstein. At least you like Frankenstein, so
So
you're
no-
not completely wrong.
What
all the
Weapons and
time.
Frankenstein are the two rare movies. They've become a good like sides of a coin or whatever, like litmus test, because those are the movies that people will historically have gotten mad about if other people don't like them, aka me. And then that's a little bit like Frankenstein. People are more sensitive if someone said they didn't like it, which I wouldn't even say I didn't like it. I liked it. But
Yeah, I'm hearing Pear liked Frankenstein.
yeah.
I'm completely okay with people not. I love that people have opposite opinions to me. Why would I want everyone to fucking agree? That's such a boring world. But yeah,
No, it's
Dune was an
interesting
absolute
that
just waste of money and time.
I can
Waste
tell
of
you that.
money,
I can
waste of
see it.
anyone's time. It should.
You're free to be wrong. Also, it helps that I've read part of the books, so I think that framed my understanding of it.
No,
Yeah.
if you're under the hypnosis, if you're under a story's hypnosis, congratulations. It's a great place to be. It's like I want to be under June's hypnosis so I can enjoy it. It doesn't benefit me to not enjoy it. Like I wish I could take that in and feel it, and because it will add to my freaking creative catalog in my head instead of thinking like, oh god, every time I think of it.
What was it? We had this long discussion about what would have helped you be able to maintain that hypnosis. Was it that they didn't? Well, no, they didn't. They didn't set up. There was a lot of things that didn't set up in the world because I started explaining to you a lot of the character relationships and different factions from the books. And that kind of made the story more compelling, but that wasn't explained in the movies, right?
Okay, you know how we say end to late, just have a story happening, and so people have the interactivity of trying to figure out what things mean. Like when you do that, you have to actually still give stuff meaning. It's just you don't give it the cold logical connection of the puzzle pieces. You make entering late means the audience is looking for puzzle pieces and clues, but the warmthness is the why do I give a shit part, and it's like it just started and started going, and I didn't care. and it didn't make me intrigued to hunt for puzzle pieces. But I wish it did. I wish it did. I watched a YouTube video about the story of Dune. That was way more interesting than the freaking film.
Yeah, I think going in with the understanding of, oh, this is a snippet of this larger world that I already understand was fascinating. But if you don't have that framework, yeah. And that is a point against the movie. They should make it enjoyable for people that have no framework going in.
Yeah, no one's read that.
Meme! Right, nobody's read Dune. Beam. Meme second part. Let's go. Da-da-da!
Hey, well, just sorry to derail one more time, real quick.
Oh my!
While we're talking movies, there's one I somehow kind of slipped through the cracks, but it's the new Leo movie. It's called One Battle After the Other. Did I mention that? Maybe I saw it. I saw it 3 times in theaters. That's my favorite movie this year.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah.
Why are you seeing it 3 times?
Where can you watch that now? And should we all watch it? So
and you guys should watch it sometime, and we can talk about it. And you might not all like it. I don't know. And I wouldn't get mad. But it's I'm gonna see it a 4th time. Like I've never seen a movie like this where I'll just keep watching it because it's crazy. Like the details or whatever.
That is wild.
Let's watch it.
And it's also, that's another good one where you're like, is it warm or is it cold or is it in between? It's like yeah, it's like a fun mix, I think.
Okay.
These are
cool.
I like Leo.
Huh?
Like
They're
Leo.
little video game versions of us.
These are our Fortnite skins as we're playing. We're all in a team.
That's adorable. Yay! I look like some Italian 40-year-old drunk.
No,
That's
my
great.
woman! 3 weird guys, just another woman,
Basically.
and 3 other interesting characters.
Damn.
The
It's our character creation.
Damn,
Perfect.
Yeah, it's our character creation page. Neat. Oh, that's cute. See, yeah, it looks really good when it's one character at a time. I love how Narwhal always has the horn coming out of his forehead. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, is it supposed
That's
to?
Rini more Jewish than Asian.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but
I'm glad someone did.
Oy vey.
that nose needs to be bigger. That's actually smaller than my real
Whoa,
nose.
whoa,
No,
whoa.
you guys don't understand. You guys don't understand. This is not from my Asian
This
side.
is a
I'm just
free-to-play
saying.
video game where we all
Just
have
saying.
to like unlock a door to get out of the room, or we fucking burn alive in lava.
The
Like,
escape room.
Oh, we're fucked then because that would require
that's
Yeah,
not descending into chaos.
best rendition of my hedgehog character.
Yay! That's adorable. That's so great.
Nah.
Well done, everybody. Well done, Alex. Mostly. Thank you.
Thank you to you.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm not that tan. That is true. I'm very pale. It's okay. The AI just decided that I'm full Jewish now. It's fine. Woo! Good show, everybody.
It was very fun.
Yeah, we need to watch more movies and do more mix movies into our live shows.
Actually,
Not a requirement, but maybe once in a while.
A lot of the fun recent discussions have come from us watching shit and arguing over it, but not in like the.
Chainsaw Man?
But all the shows that talk about stuff, it's usually they don't even talk about it. They just talk about the reaction to it, or like some really
or how much money it made.
Yeah, how much money it made, or like I thought this thing was good about it. Well, I liked it because I think
I want to see.
And, like we actually talked about the fucking story.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see Running Man, which is coming out this weekend, I think.
Running Man. I've never seen that. Well, you guys have the benefit of me having never seen anything, so there's always an excuse to watch any movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's based on a Stephen King story.
Stephen
might be a Bachman story.
What, The Long Walk? What are you talking about?
No, The Running Man.
Oh yeah. The new one or the old one? Maybe we can watch both.
That would be crazy. But yeah, so there's 80s, 90s movie Running Man with
Arnold.
Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arnold. But this one, it seems like, I guess I haven't read the story, but I think it's more akin to the original story where it's a game show where the contestant is being hunted by killers in an open world. It's like a reality TV show, and you have to survive for so many days. And if you do, you get released from prison, I think it's a prison show.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks high action and fun. But yeah,
okay.
maybe I'll see that.
Neat.
We're watching the Leo one first. Let's not confuse this.
Yeah,
I'm
it's not
already
even available for streaming yet, but it will be soon. I'm not sure when, but
Watching
it'll
what?
cost like freaking. They make it expensive at first.
Yeah.
It's bullshit. So.
Well, we can.
I want to rewatch a bunch of Del Toro films now because I'm in the mood for gothy fairy tales.
You
He
guys
did
see
a Netflix anthology series. Did you see that?
Oh yeah, his
Yeah.
little horror creation.
Just of the Macabre or something like that.
Huh.
Cabinet of
Oh.
Macabre Cabinet.
I don't
Scary
want
no.
Scary
I don't want
Dresser.
to watch something that's going to make me call him by not his name again.
Oh yeah, just never watch any of his stuff again.
It's
Have that
good.
be the last one.
You have to at least watch. Well, the thing is with Jake, I'm actually not sure what he'll actually like or not because it's like I don't know, but I think you would like Pan's Labyrinth. Most of his movies have a vibe to them. I think you'd like them.
What was that one with the red ghost chick? Was that Crimson Peak?
That's a new Del guy.
Was that Del Toro? I've never seen that one.
I haven't seen it.
What?
Yeah,
We need more Red Phill.
There was like I think I watched that last year. Crimson Peak wasn't good, Maromi says. The ghost looked cool. I barely remember it. I watched it recently. Anyways. All right. My throat hurts.
Okay. One last hurrah. There is Pear's new eBay. I finally found it. That's
Look
the
how
name.
beautiful it
They're on
is.
screen.
Barren Wasteland.
Pearberg, aka Narwhal, the longest name ever, but you know where to find it, so give it a follow. And when he could eventually change the name in like a month, he'll probably change it to something else. But at least follow it now so you'll be able to find it when he launches his auctions. So yeah.
Pear,
We'll do that.
change the name every month.
No, don't do that.
Change it to Creative Block, then Hank Engine and Friends, then change it to Panel Breakers.
Then
Oh my
Creative
God.
Bus.
Creative Bus, you got
Creative Bus. We're gonna end up with a retarded name like that. Oh my God, it's gonna happen. So go there. Look at that, 100% positive feedback. Amazing. And
yeah,
dun, dun, dun.
One feedback. 100%.
We're printing a bunch of books this weekend and starting to pack stuff and then shipping stuff out next weekend. We got some more orders in, which is awesome. Thank you guys so much. I got all of the newsprint paper cut to size that we need, and this week got the paper cutter blade sharpened. It was a whole debacle, but
oh wow,
we're in business. Yeah, we did take it to like some warehouse where they specialize in sharpening
blades. Were you cutting books and it was just like pushing them down?
No. It was cutting. We just wanted to make sure it was as sharp as, like brand new sharp, because the one we had, it's a few years old and hadn't been used in a while. So we just wanted to make sure. For all you guys.
All right.
Yeah.
So eagerly awaiting fulfillment on this. Eagerly. I'm pronouncing funny. Cardinal El Barbariano, still available on Kickstarter. But not for long.
Indiegogo is now closed.
Do you guys want to watch Edward Scissorhands together, the four of us? And
Yeah.
I'll be up for it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
And wait.
That sounds good.
I'll bug you guys about it because I actually do really want to do that. So I'll hold everyone to it.
Yeah.
No, do it. Do it.
Or,
I
at
want to
least
see
I'll
that
mention
movie.
it or whatever.
Yeah, I want to see that. That's great. Good idea.
Cool.
So anyway, yeah, next week this closes. The Kickstarter closes next week. I'm getting final numbers. It's going into the Disney vault, and you will not. I'm not going to put a shop up. You won't be able to get this again until the next campaign. Then I'm hoping will be maybe April or something, or May, like March. Yeah. It's gonna be a few months. And I'll hopefully, people will be like, it's fucking great, and then, build some hype for the launch of the next campaign. Everyone who backs the book will get glorious gold foil and beautiful neon Pantone orange on the logo,
Oh,
as
amazing.
well as soft touch lamination. If you get the Ouroboros cover, all of these question marks will disappear, and it's a better reading experience of the book if you do buy those. If you do not look at them first, don't look at them. The Ouroboros cover is essentially the spoiler cover. Don't. If you get,
what if they just have like eyeballs growing out of their tits, and that's gonna be the spoiler? That's all I'm imagining right now.
if you're one of the people, Epignosis, Alex, Jav Styler, Caleb, if you're one of the people that have bought like all of it, just take the normal cover one and just read it as quickly as possible. Get a bath going, maybe turn the lights down, have some candles so you can still kind of read, put some rose petals, some aromas in the room, and give it a nice, long, hard read. Then, after you're done, after you've laughed your laughs, received the punch of the lines, peruse your a magnificent collection. You're gonna love it.
I know it's a bit late to do this, but it would be cool if you had a dust jacket for those covers.
Sure.
To keep it ultimately secret, truly, fully.
Get some black paper and just like put it in the bags for
just contact the printer. Be like, do you have any scrap paper? Just wrap those in your scrap paper. That'll be fine enough.
Wait, Alex agrees. He says he always takes an extra gay bath to read comics. Well, that's good.
Perfect. Well, that's good. That's good. Sorry, I'm on another screen right now. Having trouble finding where the actual heck I was. Very cool, very cool. Everybody go back this while you still can. It'll be closing down in a week. And last but not least, my comic, Fiendish, is available. Is what do you say?
I was about to say it's not on screen, but then you made it become on screen.
I made it on screen. Yes, I was about to click it. Thank you very much. That sounded so snarky. Oh my gosh, this is why I don't drink wine. Is still available on Indiegogo and Kickstarter. You can also find more information at fiendishcomic.com. This is dark fantasy mystery. I'm 3 books in, and I'm currently drawing the 3rd book. That is the book that's funding on Kickstarter and Indiegogo. If you have questions about why the 4th book is chapter 3. That's because I did chapter 2.5. But anyways, it's technically the 4th book. 3rd main chapter is the continuation of our tale following Casimir searching for the demons that destroyed his hometown. And I'm telling you, the story is going to ramp up exponentially from this point. We've laid the groundwork, and now all the mystery, all the reveals are gonna start coming at you in book 3. So you can back it on both Hya Kickstarter, and you can get the Kyonaoki cover that you just saw on the header. Look at this beautiful graphic. Very proud of that. The Kickstarter, it's not a Kickstarter exclusive, but you could only get this cover on its own on Kickstarter by the amazing Kyonaoki. Or you can get the main cover, the dark cover that you can't get anymore unless you get the bundles, because that was a opening and closing only cover. But if you get the big bundles that are the Gigalith and Megalith on Kickstarter and the Give Me Everything on Indiegogo, you can get this because it includes everything that's new on Chapter 3. And this is the perma cover that'll be available after the campaign. That's the only one that'll be available after the campaign. So that's why you want to back these campaigns while they're live, because afterwards I super limit the covers that you can get. There will only be one permanent mass market cover after the campaigns close. So get in on this. The Indiegogo has original art as well. There are still a few slots left, so go check it out. I'll post the link to the Indiegogo in el chat. And I'm seeing, thank you very much for the links. Oh, there you go. Alex and Maromi have already got me covered, so I appreciate that. So go check that out. And I have been busy with real life recently, but I promise I'm going to get back to drawing pages because I feel the pressure and I really want to get back to drawing, but I have commissions and a bunch of other real life stuff to take care of first. But yeah, thank you guys for being here today for this wonderful creative block stream. This was truly a really good show. I had a lot of fun talking about Frankenstein, and I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Whose week is it on next time?
Phil's, I think.
Phil's?
Really?
Yes, I guess so.
All right.
So Phil's channel next week. And we'll see if the Creative Block channel gets reinstated by YouTube.
Yeah, next week we'll be talking about how Gambit is in Marvel Rivals now.
That'll be the whole show.
I'll do a little walkthrough and then
just come play Fortnite.
2 hours of me playing it.
No, play Fortnite with me and Bancroft instead. And Clock.
This show is devolving. It's either going to be gooning at Gambit or we're going to be playing Fortnite.
A little bit of gaming show now.
Harrison and I was gooning at Frankenstein, so I'm going to throw this back at the panel.
No, there's enough goon material in that game just with the chicks, you know.
The art style of that game makes all of the female characters ugly.
Well, it's because you're a homosexual.
They have very grubby masculine faces.
No one's looking at their faces.
You're
literally never looking at their faces.
It's the cherry on top of the cream pie. You want a cream pie without a cherry?
Can't deal with this.
The best part of a woman is the face.
Right, but your camera's behind them the whole time.
Okay, you guys can fight this out after the show. We'll see you guys next week on Phil's channel. Have a good one. Thank you very much for being here.
Oh, wait, you got a bunch of membership gift.
Oh, shit. Thank you for pointing that out so I don't forget to shout it out. Barb Rogers with Solitaire gifted 10.
What's up, Barb?
Thank you very much. Yay, Barb is always the best. I really appreciate it. That's a lot of memberships. Thank you.
And imagine you almost ignored her. Thank you.
Oh, I know. I'm so horrible. I almost purposely ignored it. And I would never ignore you on purpose, Barb Rogers. Thank you for the memberships and congrats to anybody who got one of the memberships. You now have access to all my weird emojis and the occasional members only art posts. So keep an eye out for that. All right. We'll see you guys next week. Have a good night. Peace.
Bye.
Peace. Bye.